Columba College have had a really good regatta at Canterbury Championships, also Otago Championships, and here they go out here, South Island in the B final. First of the day of finals day here. On their right-hand shoulder, most likely about a length down, only a length down, is Marion College. Now we really got to try and work out who's up in the sixth place. We have to go right out on the far side, and it's North End's number 2 crew. Still got an advantage over their number 1 crew. I think will go up into third place. Then we come down into lane number 2, which is Villa Maria number 2 crew. But sitting out in front is this crew from Columba College. Matt and the team from Columba College do a great job down there on the Targa Harbour, of course, and it's Columba College. They have got a length and a half advantage now over Marion. Marion College in turn have got most likely about a length and a half advantage over North End number 2 it is, right out on the far side. And now there's a move coming on North End 2 from their number 1 crew. So they're creeping up alongside them, and on their left they're bringing St. Margaret's with them. All these crews though are about 2.5 lengths off the leading crew, which is Columba College. Down on the inside, there was a bit of a move coming from Villa Maria 2. I think Villa Maria 2, there's nothing between them and their number 1 crew. And on the right-hand shoulder of Villa Maria 2 is the crew from Wairo. Then we come right down the inside, another length back to Cure Boating Club. And then there's a crew just across into lane number 9, Christchurch Girls High School, just feeling the pinch in that first 1,000 a little bit. Columba College. Sitting out in front in the first race of finals day, the B final of the girls under 15 Coxed quadruple sculls. Columba College swinging along nicely in front by a good, maybe 2 lengths. Got a 2 lengths on Marion. Now the big move has been that North End number 1 crew. They've moved up alongside their number 2 crew, put their nose in front, and they're actually bringing with them St. Margaret's. There's nothing separating those 2 crews, and they are locked up with Villa Maria 2 down in lane number 2. And behind that then we have to go quite a wee way back to Cure Boating Club, Wairo, and across the far side is Christchurch Girls, and there's another crew just back off the pace a little bit. We just can't pick up who that is. But Columba College on their right, Marion College. That's the way they're going to go down. I think the third is going to go down to the lane number 2, which is Villa Maria number 2. I think they look as if they could be up in third, or maybe it's not them, maybe it's the right-hand shoulder. Yep, it looks like very much like Villa Maria number 2 crew down on the inside. Looks like they're going to go third as they head down towards the 100-metre buoy line. Get out of the road, Ducky. There's Donald Duck out there in the road, the leading crew. They head down. Great performance, made it look as if they should have been in the A final. They're 2.5, maybe 3 lengths clear of Marion. Then we come down the inside to Villa Maria 2. We go out to North End 1. Right alongside North End 1 is Christchurch Girls High School. And then we have the North End 2 crew. Back down the inside to Cure Boating Club, Wairo. And there's a couple of other crews just struggling at the back. One must be a St. Margaret's crew, and it's Christchurch Girls at the back, and in behind them is there's a gear breakage. That's Villa Maria. That's the crew that went out fast, and that's why they dropped off so quickly. They've got a gear breakage, Villa Maria. Pretty good for the 3 of them to still row it through the course, but they did get the best start, and they were right in the firing line for the first 500. I was surprised that they dropped off so quickly, and there's the reason. Right, we'll immediately go up and pick up the A final for you. We have in lane number 1, Wakatapu. Lane 2, Nelson. Lane 3, Targa Girls High School. Lane 4, Kashmir. Lane 5, Timaru. That's the crew to watch. Lane 6, Wanaka. Lane 7, Burnside. Lane 8 is Cromwell. Lane 9 is Wakatupu number 3, and Union is out in lane number 10. Wakatupu's the only one with 2 crews in it, and we are getting some closer racing today, but you'll find it'll most likely be that Timaru crew's the one that'll have to be watched. It's coming out of lane number 5, which is Timaru. Abby and Lily and Asher and Isla are all there in the crew, and of course Lily Lou is doing the coxing. Now Timaru have got a little bit of a buffer on the 2 outside from them, which is Burnside. Wanaka's tucked in between the both of them. But Timaru, it's on the left-hand shoulder. That's where the action will come from. But Timaru, they've only got about 3/4 of a length advantage on the left-hand shoulder of them as Kashmir. And Otago Girls are really putting some pressure on Kashmir. Don't forget, there's medals up for grabs today. And then we have to go out, 4 out from the outside. That's Burnside. There's nothing between Burnside. They've only got 3/4 of a length on Cromwell. Cromwell, in turn, would only have about a half a length advantage over Wakatupu number 3 crew, and dropping off a little bit is Union. There's a fair good example of the flared effect as they come down through the course now into that third 500. And then they flare away on the left-hand side of the leader, which is Otago Girls. Was going to put some heat onto Kashmir, but just dropping off a little bit, Nelson and Wakatupu number 1. So we go back to the leaders. It's Timaru, the white singlets with the blue braces. Oh, they're swinging along. I'm going to get a clock on them for you just to see what they're doing, because they've got a nice little lift on their boat when they hit the water. Oh, beauty. 35.5, spot on. 36 is an absolutely ideal racing for the quads. They're still only about, or maybe a length clear. Timaru a length clear on their left side, which is Kashmir. Kashmir, real got pressure put on them from Otago Girls. Mike, can you get up for a medal? Oh, Otago Girls, they were about 3/4 of a length down off Kashmir. These 3 crews have sorted themselves out. Then we come 4, we go Burnside. Burnside's next, and alongside Burnside by only about 1.25 lengths is Cromwell, going a great race out there. And then right out to Wakatupu number 3 crew. And they're locked up, Wakatupu number 3 crew with Nelson College out of 2. And then we go back to Wakatupu's number 1 crew. But it's Timaru still sitting out in front where we picked them up when we saw them through that first 500 metres. Timaru under no pressure now. They've got a commanding lead of about a length. It's all going to go down for the silver and the bronze here in the first final of 2023 South Island Rowing Championships. Timaru's going to take the first gold medal. Down with 100 metres to go. Timaru, they're in Indian file, these 3s, the same distance between the 2 of them. Otago Girls trying to put some pressure up for the silver medal. I don't think any of the other crews can get up for the medal now. So it goes down to the line. Timaru, they're only a length clear. They're only a length clear of Kashmir. And then Kashmir are only a length clear of Otago Girls. They head down towards the line. The buzzer goes. The first goal goes to Timaru. Oh, only 3/4 of a length. Kashmir came at them in the last 100. A length them back. Taking the bronze will be Otago Girls. Then we go lane number 7 it is. That's Burnside. Right there with Burnside, you've got Wakatupu. Number 3, Cromwell alongside them. Burnside. There's Wanaka goes across. Not a great deal separating all crews. And it looks like we've got another breakage. It's lane. Oh, it's Union. Unfortunately, a broken gear from Union. Right, your program now moves on to the women's single sculls. It was a straight rate yesterday, so I think it was women's single senior sculls, the women's senior single sculls. It looks like Wakatupu and Columba College down in lanes 1 and 2, if you've got a day sheet, have been taken out by the look of it. And Union 1 out of 3, Timaru 1 out of 4, Otago Girls 1 out of 5. That's the girl to watch. And also Dunstan Arm out of 6. Wakatipu 2 is out of lane number 7. Nelson out of lane number 8. Wairo out of lane number 9. And Otago University out of 10. Our timing doesn't appear to have connected this morning, so we can't give you times, but it won't make any difference. It goes to medals now. 6 and 7, that's where the action's coming from. 6, Dunstan Arm and Wakatipu. So it's Charlotte Lightfoot for Dunstan Arm and Oliver Key for Wakatipu. They are the two. And then just inside Dunstan Arm is Otago Girls, Harriet Thompson, as expected from those fast lanes. Any pressure can go on them from Harriet. We go to Timaru, that's Elsie Torbett down there in lanes number 4, but she's about 3 to 4 lengths back off these 3 that are sitting out in front. So we go back to the leader. It's now gone to, it's Otago Girls. Otago Girls already just picked up a bronze medal. I think I'll just check the colours. Oh, I'm colourblind, I can't see them at all. It's lane 5 anyway. So it's Otago Girls, Harriet Thompson. Matt Thompson's helping out Mike Goldsmith with the coaching. Already taken a bronze medal. They've got about a half length advantage over Dunstan Arm. Charlotte Lightfoot, coached by Simon Smith. And then we go back about a length only back to Wakatipu's number 2 crew. That's Olivia Keys, coached by John Morrison. And that's the way they are. They're an Indian file as they come down towards the Gold Boys. Now, who's going to crank the hands up sooner? Dunstan Arm look as if they want to go. Now, let's see what's gone. Otago Girls trying to do it with power. Wakatipu's trying to get into it as well. But it's now down to the 2 for the gold medal. It's now down to the inside, the outside of the 2 fast lanes. It is Otago Girls and Dunstan Arm. Wakatipu. And now about a length and a half back from these 2. They've really sprinted home. Dunstan Arm's coming up alongside Otago Girls. They hit the 100-metre buoy line. Oh, it's Otago Girls only by a couple of feet. Dunstan Arm a lot quicker with the hand speed. Got a run on the boat. She's really, really short on the seat, the Dunstan Arm sculler. She's moving up to Otago Girls. She's very short on the sleep, like a racing start almost. Oh, they are neck and neck through that last row of boys. Who's in front? 1 minute Otago Girls, 1 minute Dunstan. Oh, and I can't tell you. I stick my neck out and go for Otago Girls, but it may be the other way. There's the bronze medal anyway. Wakatipu has taken the bronze medal. Our computer is not connecting, so we can't tell you who took that. That's the way the final should go, guys, right down to the last ball, bow ball. That's all there was in it. 1 minute it was Dunstan High in front. The next minute it was Otago Girls. And then the next minute it was Otago Girls in front. And then it was Dunstan Arm. So who got it, I don't know. But going on what I saw, it could have been Otago Girls. But that is certainly not official. And like I say, we'll have to get someone to check our computer so we can give it to you accurately. So it now moves on to the men's premier single sculls. We have Otago boys down on the inside. That's Jack McLaughlin. Avon number 3, Sam Horgan. Oamaru is Logan Doherty. That's where some of the action will come from. Wairo is Fred Vivasir. You'll see some action coming from Fred. Wakatipu, you see Marley, the young fella from Wakatipu. That's Marley King-Smith, Dunstan Arm Angus Kenny, Avon's Connor Bashis, and Dunstan Arm's number 2 Jack Pearson, and Avon's number 2 Sam Wilson. Oh, again, we're going to get ourselves a close race. Look at this up front again, guys. Abs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys all got a chance of a gold medal here. So it's coming out of lanes 5 and 6, nothing separating 5 and 6. 5 is Octuple, which is Marley King Smith. He won the Canterbury Champs, he won the Regatta Championships, and he's only just turned 17, this young fella. He's a very, very fine sculler. Does all his training on Lake Hayes. Lane 6. Dunstanarm looks as if he's getting up alongside him. Dunstanarm might even look as if he's got his nose in front. So the two young fellas sitting out in front from the fast lanes. Out of lane number 6, Dunstanarm, Angus Kenny, and out of lane number 5, Octuple, Marley King Smith. There's only about 3/4 of a length separating them. Third's going on the left-hand shoulder. That looks like Wairo. Wairo right down on the left-hand shoulder. He's only about 3/4 of a length away from Marley. These three crews sorted themselves out. Maybe a little pressure could come in from Logan Doherty out of Oamaru. He could go up into the bronze medal, but he's going to have to sprint now. And then on the right-hand shoulder of the leader, Dunstanarm, is Avon 2. There's your first 5. Then we go back and about 3 lengths back to Dunstanarm, number 2. Avon, number 2, across the far side. And then right down here, Otago Boys and Avon. I don't see Avon 3. Maybe Avon 3's not there. And like I say, we can't see on a computer to see if he's scratched. Oh, yeah, there's a capsize. There's Avon 3. He's in the swimming carnival up there at about the 500-metre mark. The Avon boy, he's obviously went for a swim. What a great day to go for one, too. So it's still sitting out in front. They're not going to get him. Dunstanarm will go down. Octuple coming home on him pretty quickly. Octuple's really cranked the hands up. 100 metres to go. Dunstanarm can see him coming. Octuple's closing the gap on him. He's still got another 10 strokes to go. He's right up within a half a length of him. Marley, go boy. Angus, see if you can hold him out. Marley, see if you can pick him up. He's picked him right up. He's picked 3/4 of a length up inside the yellow boys, and they're going to go to the line. Only a couple of feet in it to Dunstanarm takes the gold. Octuple will take the silver, and the bronze is gone down to the Oamaru, Logan Doherty. And please don't forget to pick up your medals as well. Men's senior single, this is one drop down from the Premiers. That's the elite class you've just seen through. And I must say that the age of the competitors in the elite class of Premier singles are extremely young. So we're really starting to get some young rowers really starting to compete in Premier grades here, the South Island Championships. When you take a look at the age of guys like Rob Waddell, and, of course, the other big tall fella, even the Manson that's used to be rowed, they're all considerably older than what the young generation is now. Right, Otago University 3 has been scratched out of lane number 1. So we've got Otago University 2, we've got Avon 1, Avon 3, Dunstanarm 1, Wairo 1, Kua Boating Club 1, Shirley Boys High School 1, Otago Boys High School 1, and Nelson number 1. The fast lanes are gone to 5-6, which is Dunstanarm, Jared Wall, and Tristan Gregory Hunt out of Wairo. Oh, we have got a leader that's gone out from the rest of the field. Coming out of lane number 5, it is Dunstanarm, Jared Wall, coached by Simon Smith, with the Dunstanarm colours originally out of Ashburton. Of course, his dad, like I said yesterday, is the chief starter, and he must have given him a pretty good lead in this final again like he did yesterday. He did win it yesterday, and he's out in commanding lead again today. Of course, he's younger brother of Veronica Wall, who was one of the most up-and-coming young scullers that came out of New Zealand many years ago. She was a Māori Cup winner at under 16, 17 and 18, all at the one regatta. an achievement that's never ever been done before. And here's her little brother out here in front of the senior single Sculls. All those kilometres up and down Lake Dunstan. He has a wee look around to his left. We go over there, no challenges from there. We go to the right. Then we go to the right-hand shoulder of Dunstan Arm is Wairo. That's Tristan Gregory Hunt. He's up into the silver medal position. He's trying to bring with him Cure Boating Club. Will Rattray from Cure Boating Club. And Cure Boating Club's getting real pressure on from lanes number 3 here, which is Avon 1. That's Willie Talbot. But some of these crews are lacking in hand speed inside the yellow boys. Jared has just opened it up. Gosh, he's just doing it with straight power. He has raced fairly high in rating all the way through the course, and he'll go down and take the gold medal. Still on his right shoulder, but way back down. That is a very easy and comfortable win. Wairo is going to take the silver medal, but there's real pressure going on him and his right-hand shoulder from Cure Boating Club. He wants to come home quickly. Some of these crews are really cranking it up inside the yellow boys. He's up to within a half a length now of the Wairo sculler. Cure, he's come to the end of his run, and then we come down to Avon on the inside, Avon in the middle, down here to Otago University, out the far side to Nelson, just inside that Otago boys and Shirley boys. Our computer is not showing anything, Carl. It's just showing connecting still.
I don't think it's going to work today.
Okay.
Really there. Can you, when I logged on this morning, it came up with an error message. I can't clear it. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Later on this morning, can you do a thing about medals are available in McRae Lounge, please?
Yeah. I've already.
Leave it to the end of the day.
Yep, been doing it. I've already 3 or 4 times I've done it. Yep. Right, your program moves on to race 153. The boys under 15 Coxed Octuples, straight final. Should see some real action here. They love these Octuples, the under 15s. They get into it. The heart rate comes up. And, there's the Avon guy that went for a swim. Well done, it looks like it. Yeah, the under 15s, they really get into it, and the adrenaline runs and the heart rate gets up, and they just absolutely go for it. And these Octuples, once you get them up on top of the water, they can sizzle along, that's for sure. Yeah, there is a problem with our timing today, so we do apologise. Well, it looks like we're not going to get timings out, and any of those close finishes, we're not going to get them out, so you're going to have to go to the Rowett site, guys, to get it. We do apologise for that, but once we get the technicians in to have a look and see what's happening. So we're down in lane number 2, we have Christ College number 2 crew. Lane 3 is Nelson, Targa boys in 4, Wairo 21s in 5, Wakatipu is in lane number 6, Christ College is 1 crew in 7, St Andrews out in 8, and Christchurch boys out in number 9. Well down through the 1,000 metre peg, and there's absolutely nothing between the 2 fast lanes. 5 and 6, they are actually eyeballing each other there. The Coxons have a wee look across. 5 of Wairo and Wakatipu. The Coxons look across at each other. They'll be able to hear each other's calls, and also don't leave out Christ College on the top shoulder of Wakatipu. Could be Wakatipu's got their nose in front. They've got 500 odd metres to go. They've got 500 to go, and the pressure's going to come on their right-hand shoulder. Christ College down on the left-hand shoulder. Wairo. The Coxons look across again. Oh, there's a great tussle going on there. You can see just starting to pick up. It's Wairo. It's Wairo that's got their nose in front. It's Wairo, Wakatipu, and Otago boys down on the inside. Targa boys up into 3rd place. So that crew we call Christ College, they just back off the pace a wee bit, but it is Wairo. Wairo right in the middle of the course. They've got 3/4 of a length over Octuple. And then Otago Boys are only 3/4 of a length away from Octuple. And then we go out to Christ College. There's Christ College out further. And then we sort of have a second division after that. We have the crews right from there. We have St Andrews, Christchurch Boys well back down the field. The two on the inside. Christ College 2 and Nelson. But back to the leaders. Just over 150 metres to go. And Wairo's going to take the gold medal for 2023 here at Lake Ruatana for the South Island Championships. They'll go down 3/4 of a length clear of Octuple. Octuple 3/4 of a length clear of Otago Boys. Great racing from the under-15s, and they go down and get the buzzer. Talking about the buzzer, don't forget to pick up your medals. Get somebody to pick them up as soon as possible. We don't want a big crowd at the end of the day. 3/4 length clear and 3/4 again. So it's 3/4, 3/4. Then we go back maybe 2.5 lengths back to Christ College. Back down the inside to Nelson, Christ College 2. The far side to St Andrews and Christchurch Boys. Also, a little reminder about the rubbish, guys. It was pretty good yesterday. If you're packing anything in for lunches today, spectators, we'd appreciate it if you packed it back out. The old saying is pack it in, pack it out. Goes for everyone. It's always been clean after every regatta. We appreciate your help. Well, certainly South Island Rowing and the volunteers do. The long weekend for them, for everyone. And again, we'll just keep reminding you about picking your medals up throughout the day. Make sure that you're picking those up. Get somebody to do it for you and do it nice and early. We don't want a queue a mile long at the end of the day holding up the ladies that need to get away home like everyone else. Men's Club Coxed 8s now. Well, just going through the 1,000 metre peg, and lane 2 is Christ College. Lane 3, Avon 1. Lane 4, Christ College is number 2. Lane 5, the fast lane, which is Wairo. And then we go to Dunstanarm in lane 6, Cure Boating Club in 7, and Avon number 2 out in 8. And we're getting the old flared effect again right in the middle of the course. 5. It's coming out of lane 5, but only by 1/4 of a length at 5. 5, which is Wairo. Wairo just in front, only by about 1/4 of a length over Dunstanarm. These two crews eyeballing each other in those fast lanes. We then have to go back maybe a 2 lengths back then to Cure Boating Club up into 3rd. Cure would only have a slight advantage of about 3/4 of a length over Avon's number 1 crew, and Avon number 1 crew would most likely be locked up dead with Christ College. Then we have to go right out the far side, and that is Avon's 2 crew. And there is a crew just back off the pace a wee bit. I'm picking that's Christ College's number 2 crew. So back to the leaders. Race 154 here on the Mighty Lake is the Men's Club Coxed 8s, and it is Wairo. Now with an advantage of a good 3/4 of a length over Dunstanarm. Dunstanarm desperately trying to pick them up. They've just shortened it up, Dunstanarm. That's a lot to pick up inside the last 350 metres. Wairo. 1 or 2 of those Wairo guys just looking over at Dunstanarm. Dunstanarm are going to have a go at them. It's full of masters, I think, this Dunstanarm crew as well. And then we go on the top side of them, we go to Cure Boating Club. They're a couple of lengths down. Then the 2 crews in the inside, Avon, Christ College 1, Wairo. Wairo still out in front. Back to that 3/4 length lead. Dunstanarm are not going to pick them up. Look at the run Wairo's got on their boat. Look at the run. They've got a beautiful run on their boat. The Dunstanarm crew won't pick them up, and they're further opening up the gap between them and back to Cure Boating Club. Cure Boating Club are going to hang on for the bronze medal. Down inside the 100 metre buoy line, Wairo goes for the top end of the South Island. Wairo over Dunstanarm. Cure Boating Club can't close the gap on them. They'll go down and get the buzzer. It's going to be just on 3/4 of a length lead as they head in towards the buzzer. The gold medal goes up the top of the South Island. Silver medal goes down to the Big Lakes area. And Cure Boating Club off the Waimak. Christ College, Avon Across the far side to Avon's 2, and there we go to Christ College's number 2 crew. Race 155, the Women's Club Coxed 8s. This should be fairly competitive as well. We have in lane number 3, Oamaru. Lane number 4, Avon 1. Lane 5, Wairo. Lane 6, Rongiruru. Lane 7, Marion College. And lane 8, St. Margaret's. Not quite at the 1,000 metre peg. Looks like it's going to go between Avon and lane number 4 and Wairo and lane number 5. They look the two crews that have just opened up. Just a very slight gap going through the 1,000, not through the 1,000 metre peg yet. Again, like yesterday, if you're a new spectator here, pop down. You're on the best rowing course in the world, and if you pop down to the 1,000 metre peg, you'll hear these coxswains call their crews through the 1,000 metre peg. They'll be telling them how far they are in front or how far they are behind and what they have to do and the moves that are going. It's quite exciting just sitting there watching them. It's only a short kilometre to walk. Even if you're 97, you should be able to do it. But it looks very much like it is Wairo again. They've just pulled off a gold. They're going for another one in the big 8-packers as they head down through this course. This is women's. They should go through here in the 6:20 mark. 7:20, sorry, around the, might even go a bit quicker than that. Might go around about 7:12, I'd imagine. But we haven't got our timer up to see how accurate we can get it. There's a little bit of pressure going from them on the right-hand shoulder. That's Rongiruru on the right-hand shoulder. Not a great deal separating these two crews. Where's Avon? We can see Avon. I think Avon's right there as well. It's coming out of 4, which is Avon. I thought Avon looked like they were right there. We're getting a better look at it now, and I think it might even be Avon in front of Wairo. Oh, gosh, they are swinging along nicely, that Avon crew. They were right there. Now on the right-hand shoulder is Rongiruru trying to put pressure on, but they are at least 2 lengths down now. So Avon. Oh, there's very little in it. It's Avon. I still go for Avon. It's Avon. They were right there. It always looked like Wairo was in front, but we're getting a better look at it now, and it's Avon. I'm pretty sure it looks like a half-length advantage over Wairo. And then we go back 2.5. We go back to Rongiruru. And then Rongiruru goes back to Marion College by another 2.5 lengths. And then we go back. Marion has got a couple of lengths over Oamaru, and Oamaru's got a distance over St. Margaret's College right out there on that far side. Down inside the last 500 metres, can they hang on? Can Wairo close the gap on them? It is Avon. Wairo trying to close the gap. That's down to about 3/4 of a length now. Who's going to crank the hands up the quickest? Who's going to whip them up to around 38 strokes? You're going to have to really move these 8s now, guys, both of you. You can't leave it too late. Avon's done nothing yet. Wairo's done nothing yet. They haven't quickened up at all, but they're slowly just picking them in. Wairo's slowly pulling them in, foot by foot, seat by seat. Wairo's got within half a length of them now. Avon, can you hang on, Avon, or can Wairo come and nail another gold medal? Oh, they're coming at them really quickly. Wairo's coming at them really quickly. 100-metre buoy line. They've just pulled in a half a length again, and they go through. Oh, only feet in it now. Avon had a commanding lead going into the gold buoys. They look as if they're struggling. Wairo's got a beautiful run on their boat. They look as if they're quicker with the hand speed, and they are neck and neck again down to the line. Oh, Wairo's got their nose in front. Oh, now Avon's got their nose in front. Wairo, Avon, Wairo, Avon. Oh, we need the computer again. Oh, I have to go for the outside this time. I got a funny feeling Wairo got up. They may have got up and taken it. I don't know. You're going to have to go to the rowers' site because our computer's down and we don't know. There's 2 tight finishes. And it could be 2 gold medals to Wairo in a row. Holy jeepers, George. That is great racing. We knew final day was going to be good racing. Get them behind them. Again, welcome the big crowd down there at the 300, guys. We also always appreciate you supporters down there at the 300. Christ College tent, Marion's tent, Cure, they're all down there. Get them behind them because you're going to see some really tight racing today, and we've just seen a crew, I think, dipped out. But you'll have to go on your row at site to find out. Race 156, girls under 17 Coxed 8s. Down in lane number 3, St Margaret's College number 2 crew. Lane 4, Christchurch Girls High School. Lane 5, St Margaret's College number 1 crew. Lane 6, Rangiruru School. And lane 7, St Andrew's College. And lane number 8, Villa Maria's College. They're not through the 1,000 metre peg yet. They're about 1,100 metres out from home. It's coming out of lane 4 again. And 6, 4 and 6. So 4 is Christchurch Girls High School number 1. 6 is Rangiruru. Both crews train off the Avon River and Christchurch, of course. Erin King is doing their top coxswain for Christchurch Girls. And Rangiruru has got that... Annabelle, a little Annabelle for Rangi. St Margaret's number 1 crew, right in between the two of them, all the Avon trained crews, but they are about a length down St Margaret's at this stage. Then we have to go right out the far side from St Margaret's. We go another 2.5 lengths back to Villa Maria on the outside, who in turn's got a length and a half over St Andrews, and then a wee way back to the St Margaret's number 2 crew, feeling the pinch from the 1,000 metre peg. We're in the third 500, and we go to that centre crew. We go to St Christchurch Girls. We go to out in front. They look as if they've got a good 3/4 of a length. Oh, there's a bit of splashing coming up from the crew on the right-hand shoulder. That's St Margaret's number 1 crew. Just a little bit of splashing coming from the bow side. They've got it together again now, but they most likely lost another 1/4 of a length, so something all of a sudden just happened there. So that's given an advantage to them. They're sitting back in third place. The challenge for the gold medal is going to come on the top shoulder of St Margaret's, which is Rangiruru. Those 3 crews. And then we have to go now quite a long way back to St Andrews, Villa Maria and St Margaret's number 2 crew. So we go back to the leaders. And still, since we picked them up just before the 1,000 metre peg, it was Christchurch Girls High School. Under the coaching panel there, Joe is doing the coaching there, and I think Dave Lindstrom's got a little bit of a hand in some of the crews there as well. But Joe, your crew's going along pretty well, but they're going to get some pressure put on them from your opposition on the Avon River when you train, which is Rangiruru. Logan Keys and the squad at Rangiruru will have the Rangi crew, once they get into those gold buoys, wound up. You've got to wind those hands up a lot quicker. The crew that winds the hands up in the gold or before the gold buoys are the crew that gets the run on the boat. And once you get a run on the boat and the other crew, here comes Rangiruru. They're coming at them. They're coming at them. They're right up alongside them. Put their nose in front, I think. Rangiruru, they've been right there and they put their nose in front. Let's take a look at the 100 metre buoy line. Oh, yes, Rangiruru's got the lead. Rangiruru's got it there by about a canvas only, but they're going away from them. They've now opened it up a half a length. Now 3/4 of a length, they're just going away from them. They had a canvas through the 100 metre buoy line, and they'll go down to the line a half a length. It's down to a half a length. And that's a big finish, and that's what shows you what you can do when you crank your hands up inside the gold buoys. They've just taken a gold medal. Silver has gone to the crew from Christchurch Girls. St Margaret's College are going to take the bronze medal, and the ones in behind, St Andrews, Villa Maria and St Margaret's number 2. Women Premier Single, 157. Lane number 3, Avon 1, Sally Wailers. Lane 4, Otago University 3, Ivor Hoffman. Lane 5, Otago University 1, Juliet Liqueur. Lane 6, Otago University 2, Phoebe Truelove. Canterbury in lane 7, Francisca Lidlow. And Freddie Todd Hunter in St Andrews. We saw it, I think, in this race yesterday. Otago University went 1, 2 and 3. We expect that to happen again today. So we should see Otago University go through that 1,000 metre peg at 1, 2 and 3. And it's coming out, it's coming out of lane 5 and 6. So 5 and 6. So Juliet, she had the fast lane, so she won it yesterday. She's out in front again, 6. Phoebe was second yesterday, and then we came down to lane number 4, which is Eva, who was third yesterday. So Otago University doing exactly what they done yesterday, and the gap's about the same, I think, by the look of it. It's sitting out in front is Juliet for Otago University 1. Of course, all these university crews that have been so competitive so far this season are all coached out of the Otago University complex down there in Dunedin by Glenn Sinclair, who is a huge stalwart of South Island rowing and university rowing. Glenn's got rowing in the blood, of course. His father, Pete, has been a volunteer down here for numerous years. He'll be sitting back watching the live streaming down there in Invercargill if they can get the channel down there. They're so far down the South Island, Invercargill, they may not be able to get the live stream channel. She's doing this she's swinging off a couple of very big oars. Tells me that she's a powerful young lady. She's been around rowing. She did come out of Otago area, I think. I don't know whether it was St Hilda's or Otago that she came out of, I'm pretty sure. And then on her right-hand shoulder, about 2 lengths down, is Phoebe Truelove, who I'm pretty sure came originally out of Timaru. And Ava Hoffman came out. She started her rowing under John Pinnell out of the Otago rowing sheds. There's your first 3. University going, most likely it'll be the only time we see that at this regatta, I think, that the same club's gone gold, silver and bronze all in the one hit. Then we go quite a wee way back. We're looking at 4, 5, 6 lengths back to the St Andrews sculler. That's a pretty good row from Freddie across the far side, just inside her, Canterbury, Francisco. And then down on the inside, locked up with those, is the Avon's number 1 sculler, Sally. But you can just see how comfortable this young lady is doing this. She really is making it look very, very easy indeed, and I think she's still going away from them. She's opened up quite a big gap now. Ava has picked up a little bit. You can see the wash of the crew in front of you, Ava. Good girl, you're going well, mate. And she'll go down. There's the gold medal goes to the Otago Harbour, the silver medal to the Otago Harbour, and the bronze medal to the Otago Harbour. Congratulations, Glenn. Pack it in, pack it out. It's a great saying. Now, don't forget the row shop and coffee shop. I don't know whether they got the special deal on today. Anybody wanting to listen to the race calling on radio, when you're up there in the camper vans, you can go to 88.3. You should be able to pick it up. The other important message is make sure that you are picking up your medals today. Please pick them up early. Don't leave it till the last part of the regatta to pick them up. Have somebody allotted from your club to do it. Race 158, the Women's Novice Double Sculls. Women's Novice Double Sculls. We've got ourselves a B final here. They were due to go out at 10 past. They're right on time because they are down in the second 500. We should have a full field of 10 rowers. We have Otago Girls number 3, Invercargill 1, Invercargill number 3, Wairo number 3, Timaru 41, Wairo number 1, Villa Maria College, Oamaru Avonside Girls and Wairo number 2. Oh, just through the 1,000-metre peg now, and a bit of a line-up coming out. Oh, one of the slower lanes looked to be out in front. Coming out of lane. Just looked as if somebody had gone over onto the wrong lane there for a minute. We'll just get an idea for you. It looks like it's coming out of lane number 2. Well, lane number 2 is going pretty well. There's absolutely nothing separating all the rest of them. The only one to drop off slightly is coming out of lane number 9, which is Avonside Girls. Lane number 2 is the Ruby from Invercargill. She's going along exceptionally well there in lane number 2, but there's nothing separating the middle. We've got Wairo 3, Timaru, Wairau 1, and Villa Maria. Absolutely nothing separating those. You'll notice today from racing yesterday that there's a lot of winners that were lengths ahead of the rest of the field, and there was a huge distance from first to last in a lot of the heats. Well, boy, now we're getting it really tight racing. There's nobody dropping off for any great distance now. So we'll bring this through as far as we can, and then we'll go up and pick up the A final for you. And it's still coming from the middle. Now, Invercargill, I'm not saying they're in the lead, but they're certainly putting up a good performance out of lane number 2. We go 2 out from them. That's Wairo. That's their number 3 crew. Wairo's getting a little bit of pressure on them by Timaru right in the middle of the course, but she's most likely about 3/4 of a length down. And then we go to the Wairo number 1 crew ahead of Timaru, and just on the right-hand shoulder of that is Villa Maria, and just ahead of Villa Maria is Oamaru. The Oamaru crew is going pretty well as well. The only two, and they've only drifted off by about 2 lengths, is the outside Avonside and Wairo number 2 crew. Even lane number 1's just up ahead of them. So we go back to the leaders. I'm still saying it's, I'm picking still Invercargill. There's nothing between Invercargill and Wairo 3. Sticking their nose in between both of them is the Invercargill number 3 crews, going along reasonably well as well. The Targa Girls down the inside, just back off the leading bunch a little bit, but in the middle, still nothing separating Timaru, Wairau's 1 crew, Villa Maria, and Oamaru. Oamaru's going really well across there, out in lane number 8. So we're coming down, Invercargill. By gosh, the coaches will be happy with this because this is not a fast lane. So Penny and Frank, I think your girl looks as if she's getting better every row. I think that would be a fair comment, Penny and Frank. So she could be hitting form pretty near right, I would say, for the big regatta coming up, which is the New Zealand Champs, or it's a novice. Yeah, they may be racing New Zealand Champs, but this is a B final. So that's a pretty good effort, though. They are getting better, and they look as if they're in front, all right. It's Invercargill. It's the Invercargill number 1 combination of Ruby and Kate. Off the Ariti River down south. We now go into the middle of the course, and they're all coming. They're not coming at you. The Invercargill have done a pretty good job. Timaru's putting pressure on Wairo, and also bringing with them, Timaru's bringing with them the other Wairo crew. And then as go out, that outside was going along good as Oamaru. Oamaru up into about 4th position at this stage. And then right out the very far side, we've got another Wairo crew. So down towards the line inside the 100 metres. They're getting a little tired, these two Invercargill girls. They're looking around a wee bit. But they're going to go down to the line and get the buzzer all right over Wairau, Timaru, Wairau. Across the far side, Oamaru. Right in behind them, absolutely nothing separating the field. Another Wairau crew, Villa Maria, Avonside, and then down the inside, Targa Girls 3. So that's the way your B final goes. Your A final has Invercargill 2 out of lane 1, Ashburton 1, Ashburton 2 alongside each other. Otago University, that's the crew that you have to watch. Otago University, Twizel get in behind it. Twizel people, we don't see Twizel out there. We have this year seen them in front in all their races. Dunstan Arm, number 3 crew, Burnside High School, Wakatipu, number 1, Avon number 1 and Union number 1. So the action will come from a guarantee Otago University and Twizel. They were both heat winners, and I think Twizel actually had the faster heat time. Beautiful rowing conditions on Rui Tanafa. It's coming out of 4 and 5, all right. So that's Otago University. Hannah and Mania, Twizel, Sadie and Kara. There would be 3/4 of a length between these two crews, and they look as if they're just too good for the rest of the field at this stage, and that's been followed up by Wakatipu. Wakatipu going pretty well out there in one of the slower lanes, right out there in lane number 8. They'll be moved up into 3rd place. Some of these crews can improve vastly just on one day's rowing. Tell you what, there's not a great deal between these two, maybe 3/4 of a length, maybe a length at the very most. It's Otago University over Twizel. Where are the Twizel supporters? Get down and help them. Calvin Maker has done a brilliant job with the Twizel Rowing Club and has got all his crews through to the final. And of course, they've got a bigger squad than they've ever had since the lake's been here, so well done. Guys, can they come back at them? The 2 younger girls from Twizel up against the 2 older girls from Otago University. There'll still only be 3/4 of a length, maybe a length tops, then clearly up into 3rd place. There's their crew from Wakatipu. Across the far side, Amy and Sarah for Wakatip. They've moved up into the bronze medal position, and a little pressure can come on them from Ashburton. There we come down to Ashburton, then the second Invercargill crew. Then we go out the outside to the 2 crews on the outside, Avon and Union. All these crews are way off the pace. And in the middle we have Burnside and Ashburton too. Down to the line. Twizel really stretching right out now. We're in a half a length now. Oh, here we go again. We're right down. Oh, Otago University haven't cranked their hands up. Twizel have got a run on their boat. They cranked their hands up. Look at the hand speed from both crews. Twizel about 4 clicks quicker, and they're moving up alongside. Otago University going to try and do it with power. They haven't quickened up. Twizel are coming at them. Otago University, Twizel, Otago University, Twizel, Otago University, Twizel, Otago. Oh, I think Twizel got up. Again, we need the computer. We got the computer again. I think Twizel got up. Oh, my goodness. That's 4 odd closes that we can't pick. The commentator, there's been 4 races where Millsy hasn't been able to pick the winner. And our computer's down and we can't tell you who it is, so you have to go to Rowett's side again. Holy gosh, we knew the finals are going to be close, but that's ultra close. The young girls against the older girls, and the hand speed again, and we've seen it with all 3 finals where the crew's been coming home quicker, and it's been hand speed that's done it. We say it every year. Take note, coaches, you've got to crank them up long before the 300 if you can get a run on your boat, and that's what happened there. But in saying that, there's most likely another few weeks to go, so there'll be a lot of hand speed work done in the next few weeks before New Zealand champs. Boys under 17 Cox 4 final. Out of lane number 3 is Nelson. Lane number 4 is St. Bede's 1. Lane 5, St. Andrews 1. Lane 6, St. Bede's College 2. Lane 7, St. Andrews College 2. And lane number 8, St. Thomas of Canterbury. Well down through the course, and one race that we've got a crew out in front comfortably. Coming out of lane 5, which is the crew from St. Andrews. Covey, Cameron, Jack, Sam and William in the coxswain seat, coached by the coaching panel there out of St. Andrews in Christchurch off the Avon River. And this is one race out of numerous races I've called this morning that is way out in front over the rest of the field. So the gold medal looks like it's going to be set to go to the Avon River. Then on the left-hand shoulder of St. Andrews is the St. Bede's crew. That's their number 1 crew. And then on the right-hand shoulder is the St. Bede's number 2 crew. So St Andrews is jammed up between the two St Bede's crews, but it's coming right out in front over the two. Then we go to the outside. St Thomas of Canterbury is up, got an advantage over the Nelson crew, or it's not St Andrews number 2 crew, actually. Nelson crew's just a way back off the pace, and they look as if they're struggling a little bit. We'll see if there's a problem out there with Nelson. No, there's not a problem. They're just having a row. So St Andrews too good for this field. Down towards the 100-metre buoy line they go, and St Andrews will take the gold medal. Don't forget, pick it up. St Bede's number 1 crew, St Bede's number 2 crew, and then we go 3 to 4 lengths back to St Andrews number 2 crew, and quite a wee distance back to Nelson on the inside, and St Thomas of Canterbury it is right across the far side. Right, your day sheet, if you're looking after it, goes race number 161, 22 past 8, so they're still right on time coming out of the 2,000 metre blocks. Women's under 19, Coxed quadruple sculls. All these crews will most likely be college crews setting themselves up for a crack to the South Island Sculls or either Mardi Cup. So you'll find that a lot of these crews will all be under 18 crews, I would imagine. We do have a scratching out of 2, which is the Rangiruru crew. That's their number 1 crew that are out. They're obviously going to concentrate on the 8, I would imagine, or something else. So out of lane number 1, we have Villa Maria College. Out of lane 3, Ashburton. 4 is Columba College. Wakatipu is out of lane 5. Waira Composite with Nelson is out of 6. Timaru out of 7. Otago Girls out of 8. North End out of 9. And Nelson Composite with Wairo out of lane number 10. Oh, they go through the 1,000 metres, and I tell you what, you could put a lead line across the bow of the boats. There's no one. Only that outside lane is the only one that's the composite crew out there. And lane number 10, that is most likely about 3 lengths down going through the 1,000 metre peg, and we can't see the inside crews yet. We just see the inside crew now, and they are up in the firing line. Oh, they're back up 2 or 3 lengths as well. So it's coming from Columba College, Wakatipu, and the Warrior Composite with Nelson. It's coming out of lane number 5. Lane number 5. Well, it just can't be lane number 5. We'll have to go again and have a wee look. So they'll head now. The next row of boys they get is the 500 metres out, and it's still that lane number 5. It's Wakatipu. John Morrison has got his crews firing leading into the big regattas, the New Zealand Championships and the South Island Sculls. And they're out in front by a good 2 lengths at this stage. On their left-hand shoulder is the Columba College. So Columba College clearly up into second here, and then we go on the right-hand shoulder of them. That's a Wairo Composite with Nelson. That went really well yesterday. I think there was 1 Wairo rower and 3 Nelson rowers in that quad yesterday. And then on their right-hand shoulder up and forth with them is Timaru. There's your 4th through cruise, and then we flare out from there another length and a half back to Otago Girls, and then another length and a half back to North End, and then quite a wee way back to the Nelson Composite with Wairo in the second crew. And they are behind also as the Villa Maria College crew. It's about back into the leaders, quite comfortably sitting in front. Do all their training on Lake Hayes there in the Lakes District. It is Wakatipu, and they'll go down to the 100 metre buoy line very shortly, and there will be no sprinting home from then because they're not under any pressure whatsoever. The silver medal looks set up as well. The silver medal looks like it'll go to Columba College down to the Dunedin Harbour, and on the right-hand shoulder of the leader looks to be the composite crew. So 100-metre buoy line coming up. We'll call them through for you. Octuple goes through this time now. Columba College this time now. And then the composite crew now. So there's the distance between them. A very comfortable win to the gold boat. Heading down. And the gold medal for 2023 here at the South Island Rowing Championships was going to go to Octuple. Silver will go to Columba College, only 3/4 of a length clear of the composite crew from Nelson Wairo. And then we have on there Timaru down the inside to Ashburton, back out the far side to Otago Girls. North end down the inside to Villa Maria, and the Nelson composite with Wairo on the far side. Race 162, Novice Coxed 4. This will be also very exciting racing, I would imagine. Timaru 30s down in lane number 1, Shirley Boys 2s and 2, Christchurch Boys 3, St Andrews 4, Oamaroos and 5, St Bede's 6, Shirley Boys and 7, St Bede's number 2 crew and 8, Ashburton and 9, and Shirley Boys number 4 crew out in lane number 10. Men's Novice Coxed 4. The action. Oh, we've got ourselves a clear-cut leader again. Oh, some real splashing going on from some of these crews. It's quite obviously novice grade. Coming out of lane 6, we'll just check that for you. Coming out of lane number 6, which is the crew from St Bede's. Oh, yeah, Scott Rogers has got the novice squad, and the St Bede's boys, all those kilometres on Lake Dunstan just there around just after the new year. They're starting to pay off for them. Like I say, with novices, you can be out in front one regatta and the crew could be way back in 5th and think, what do we got to do? And then all of a sudden things click and the crew that got 5th could come to the next regatta and get very close to the gun crews. It happens on numerous occasions. Novices can improve very quickly from one training row to the other. In this case, this St Bede's crew looks as if it's too good for the rest of the field. They're swinging off you. Jaws tells me that they're pretty powerful boys. Whoa, keep those eyes straight down the lake, buddy. The novice spectators, when you hear the commentators mention something about the eyes, it's a sure way of upsetting the balance of the boat. These boats, when they sit in the water, they're not sitting on much. They're most likely sitting on about 20 centimetres. And you only have to make one mistake, which is drop your hands a little bit too low, pull a little bit too high, turn your head around to look, as the biggest one of the lot can actually upset the boat and the balance of the boat. And the only way to have a fast boat is to keep that balance right. The minute you lose the balance in your boat slows down. St Bede's clearly out in front. They're going to take the gold medal in the men's novice coxes. They got down the inside of them. They've got Oamaru. They've had a good season, the Oamaru boys. That's for sure. They've got a coaching panel there that have taken over from Owen and have done an absolute brilliant job with the rowers, keeping them inside. The bronze medal is going to come out one inside that again, which is St Andrews. Christchurch boys putting a little bit of pressure on St Andrews. Now you watch, they'll get really excited, St Andrews. Christchurch boys have got a really good run on their boat, having to go at the bronze medal. St Andrews are really pushing it hard, and that's when the mistakes come. But not this time. St Andrews are going to hang on to it. They had a good crack at them, Christchurch boys. They're in within a half a length of them. Usually mistakes are made when the pressure goes on another crew, especially when we're looking at medals when your first season of rowing. So it has gone to the St Andrews crew. Christchurch boys, great effort to try and hang in there. Then we go the outside crews, the Targa boys, Wairo, Nelson, and there's the crews down here on the... There's Timaru, Shirley's boys, Ashburton, Shirley, and that's Shirley boys across the far side. We do have a B final coming down through the course now. It's race 163. It's the B final, the boys under 16 double sculls. Most likely a lot of them will be in their third year rowing. Some of them may be fourth year rowers. You'd have to start pretty early if that was the case. B final's got Cashmere, St Andrews College 3, Ashburton 2, Targa Boys, Otago, Ashburton 1, Nelson 2, Wairo 22, Otago Boys 2, and Burnside number 1. I think it's coming out of lane number 4, which is Otago Boys. So it looks like, there's very little between Otago Boys and Ashburton. We'll just do a recheck on that for you. You'll see better down there. Yep, Ashburton and Otago Boys. And then there's a crew trying to stick their nose in between the two of them, but they're about a length and a half back down again. So it's Targa Boys, Ashburton, locked together, which is the Ashburton number 1 crew, not the number 2 crew, and then trying to stick their nose in between them is the Ashburton, which is Targa Boys. Clearly into second, or Targa Boys are in front. So it's a Targa Boys in front in the under 16 double scull B final over Ashburton in the middle of the course. And Otago trying to stick their nose in between the two of them, but they are about a length and a half down. Then we go on the top side of Ashburton, we go Nelson, number 2, that's up into second place. Across the far side, we go to Burnside, inside them, Wairo, number 22. And they are all locked up with the 2 crews down the inside, which is Cashmere in lane 1 and St Andrews 3 in lane number 2. And then we have the second crew from Ashburton just back off the pace a bit, along with the crew from Otago Boys 2. So down into the 100-metre buoy line, and we'll just take them through to the buzzer, and then we'll immediately go get the A final for you. So it's Otago Boys over Ashburton over Otago. Right, the A final has Nelson out of 1, then they go out from there, Wakatipu 2, Wairo 21, Timaru 31, St Thomas of Canterbury's got the fast lane, Timaru 30, Shirley Boys High School, Oamaru, Otago Boys High 3, and Wakatipu 1. That's the star-studded lineup for the under-16s. Like I say, most likely third-year rowers. Very confident about what they do, and they're most likely confident in sweep oaring as well. It's coming out of lane number 6 by the look of it, which is the crew from Timaru, Ben and Peo. Ben and Peo, it's the Timaru combination, and they have got an advantage. Oh, we have to go right out to one of the outside lanes, I think up into second place. And that's showing the colours of Oamaru by the look of it. So it could be Oamaru that's up into second. Oh, no, they're up into third. So down on the inside of the leader, that's the crew from St Thomas of Canterbury. Oh, good to see them out in the final. Pat, they're going along pretty well. Or the coaching panel, who is with... Oh, big tall boys out of Timaru. They are swinging along very, really nicely. Gosh, they almost remind you of the Crampton twins. It's the very tall boys swinging along, but they are way out in front. And just as clearly, they've got 3 to 3.5 lengths advantage over St Thomas of Canterbury. Timaru, the top side, Oamaru. Down the inside, it's a second Timaru crew. St Thomas and Canterbury back a little bit. We just was a bit surprised there, so we give you a plug for a while, St Thomas and Canterbury. We just didn't pick up the lanes correctly because that's all we have to go by. Can't see the colours. Timaru. So it looks like Timaru's going to take the gold and silver. So Timaru are going to take away the gold and silver here. Down towards the line, both up to the little estuary there on Timaru. Oamaru's going to take the bronze medal for 2023, and then we come down the inside to Nelson. Vairo will be next in the middle of the course. Shirley Boys. Then we go to St Thomas of Canterbury. Wakatipu. Across the far side, Wakatipu number 1, Targa Boys number 3 just inside him. Coming in from the 1,000 metre peg will be the men's Masters double scull final. We have in lane number 3, Wakatipu Composite with Wanaka. It's Brooksy, Chris Brooks and Andrew Jolly. They'll be very competitive. Dunstan Arm, Wayne Globe and Quentin Annan. They'll be very competitive. Avon number 1, John O'Rourke and Brian May, they will be very competitive. Dunstan Arm 3, Jeff Steele and Phil Newsom, they'll be very competitive. There's a few hundred years rowing amongst these guys. Twizel Composite with North End, which is Dave Hannon and Kelvin Maker. Man, what a lineup of experience here. We could add up the years they've put together, and we will be way over 300 years of rowing, I would imagine, involved here. And it's coming from down on the inside, which is the Wakatipu Composite. Wakatipu Composite with Wanaka. That's the crew. Brooksy and Jock out in front by about, or only a length, only over the 2 long-time stalwarts from Dunstan Arm, Glogie and Q. And then ahead of them is the crew, second out is the Jeff Steele and Phil Newsom. Would I dare say the 2 old fellas, or 1 old fella and 1 younger fella? I'm not going to tell you the names of the ages of these guys. We've got the ages here on our sheets, but I'm not going to let you know. We'll have a raffle one day and you can guess the ages of some of the masters. Winner gets a weekend for 2 in Bluff. So they're still sitting out in front. Too good, Brooksy and Jock, Chris Brooks and Jock Jolly. The pressure's coming on them from the guns out further though. That's Jeff. Phil Newsom has a wee look across. He wants to know where these other 2 are. So Jeff Steele and Phil Newsom trying to pick them up in the front. I think they're going to be too strong. They're not going to have enough time to pick them up. Another 500, another 5, Phil. And another 5. There's only about a half a length between them. And then trying to stick their nose in between them, but back a little bit is Q and Glogie. And then across the far side is Dave and Kelvin. They used to row in a crew together way back in the 70s, Dave and Kelvin. And then we go back to the Avon combination, which is John and Brian. That's the way it goes. The Dunstan Arm Composite takes the silver medal, and the bronze have gone to Dunstan Arm as well. Masters double, this is the 2nd division. These are the younger ones, I think. Union 1 out of 2. Canterbury Composite with Union out of 3. Union 4 out of 4. Union 2 out of 5. Union 3 out of 6. Dunstan Arm 4 out of 7. And Avon 2 out of 8. This is the younger generation. These are all the younger ones in the Masters grade, and we have Union in the middle and Dunstan Arm on the top side. So Union, Dunstan Arm. I don't know if this was a handicap race yet. This was a handicap race, and we'll try and pick up what Union crew it was for you. 6, it's lane number 6, which is Union's number 3 crew, Stuart Wade and Theodore Hudson, against Greg McLaughlin and Simon Smith on their top shoulder. They're very competitive in club level, the two masters from Dunstanarm, and you'll find that they might pick these two Union boys up. They're just starting to push a little bit harder now, Dunstanarm. They move up alongside Union. They'll put their nose in front. Then we have to come quite a wee way back to the Union number 1 crew, which has got Andrios and Dominic in it. They've been together for a long time, Andrios and Dominic. They do a great job rowing under the Union Masters flag. Dunstanarm have gone and taken the lead off Union, and they'll go down and get the buzzer, and I'd imagine, it's a division, so I don't know whether they'll dish a gold medal out for that or not. Half a length clear, and then quite a wee way back to Union. That's the number 1 crew. And then what's happening at the back of the field? Got 2 Union crews locked together, one out of lane 4, one out of lane 3. It's a composite crew. And then down the inside behind that is another 2 Union crews. So Union obviously got a very big squad. I take a look up the lake to see what's coming down, and the water conditions are absolutely brilliant. The big monsters are changed to the bottom of the lake. It is like a mill pond up at the start. It is unbelievable. If you're on live streaming, you're seeing the best of rowing in the South Island. We're here at the 2023 South Island Championships. And I'll tell you, it's finals day, and we have had some absolutely smashing close finals so far. We never got anything close yesterday, but boy, once you start putting all the heat winners in against each other, now we're starting to get some close finals. Some cloak racing, nobody really left out. There's been a couple of crews out the back end of a couple of races, but they've been gear failures. So we now move on to the Women's Masters Single Sculls. They'll come in from the 1,000 metres as well. Port Chalmers United in 1, Ararua in 2. Who's that? Oh, yeah. Hina Russell, yeah. Port Chalmers United 4, Invercargill 1, Port Chalmers United 2, Cromwell 1, Twizel 1, Port Chalmers United 3, Union 1 and Union 2. So they've got a full field of lanes for the Women's Masters coming in from the 1,000 metre peg. Cromwell's got Maud O'Connor in it. They've got her listed down here as an age yesterday and a different age today. It's coming out of lane number 4 at this stage, which is the Invercargill sculler, Grant McKenzie. So Grant's racing against the ladies. We go 2 out from there, and that is Cromwell. So it's Cromwell up into second place, trying to grab in between the two of them. Port Chalmers United, Alison Howlett from Port Chalmers United. Maud's trying to keep away from her. And then we go down on the inside of Grant as Port Chalmers United, Sullivan. Where do we go from there? Oh, we can't put out the way out the very far side. That's Union 1. Oh, Kirsty Mahoney, of course. She would have been off a handicap. Kirsty was off a handicap of 34 seconds. So she'll be hard to bowl. She'll come home very, very quickly on the rest of the field. A very, very confident sculler now out of the Union rowing sheds, originally out of the Dunstanarm rowing sheds. So that's who's putting the pressure on the leader now, still Grant. Let's take a look and just check that it is Grant. Invercargill still. Now the pressure's coming on right out wide. Union number 1 really starting to put the pressure. The 2 crews in the middle now, Port Chalmers and Cromwell together. Nothing separating those 2. And then we go from there right down on the inside, but we're looking at 3 or 4 lengths back. It's Port Chalmers United 1. Right alongside Herb at a length and a half back is Aurora, and right alongside Aurora's Port Chalmers 4. So back to the leader, and can Kirsty pick them up in front? It still looks like it is Invercargill from Union. Union coming very, very quickly at Invercargill. Grant McKenzie from Invercargill, Kirsty Mahoney from Union. They're down to about a half a length now. Hang on, Grant, buddy. Keep pushing it. Kirsty's really trying to fly at him. She's getting every inch out of it across the far side. We're down inside. Oh, still got a half a length, Grant. He's going to go down to the line and get the buzzer. Oh, Kirsty's really coming quickly at him. Hang on, Grant, he's going to the line. Kirsty, he's got the line over her. Yep, Invercargill has taken it over Union on the far side. Then we go Port Chalmers, Cromwell, down the inside to another Port Chalmers sculler. Then you got your Ararua sculler. Welcome along, Ararua. Only the two of them, the single scullers. And across that very far side is another Union crew. That's the Union 2 crew. Inside them we have Twizel and a Port Chalmers 3. Race 178, just about gone through the 1,000 metre peg. It is the men's senior bar premier Coxless pair. We saw it yesterday. The only premier crew in it was Avon 4. Yes, actually there's no Avon 1 has got the fast lane. They are the only, Nathan Luff and Oliver Welsh, they were the only premier crew yesterday and won convincingly, and they've drawn lane number 5, so we should see them out in front again. So from lane number 2 we've got Avon 3. Lane 3, we've got Cure Boating Club. Lane 4, Avon 2. Lane 5, the Gun Crew, Avon 1. That's the Premier Crew. Lane 6, we've got Avon number 1 from the seniors. And Cashmere alongside that. They went really well yesterday, the Cashmere combination. And in lane number 8, we have Wairo. And in lane number 9, we have Avon number 4. And as yesterday, it is the Premier Crew. It's the Premier Crew. Clive's coming on very shortly for you guys to take you through for another hour and a half. Just short stints for the commentators today, being a shorter day. And it's the Premier Crew of Avon that's sitting out in front, and on their right-hand shoulder is the Senior Crew. That's Henry and William. Now, they are leading the seniors up, but there's some real pressure being put on them from the Premier Crew from lanes number 4. That's Tom and Ollie. They're putting some pressure on their row mates on the right-hand side of the leader, but the Premier Crew's just too good for the field, and they are sitting out in front by about 5 lengths at this stage. 5 lengths, and it goes from the 5 lengths goes back to the Avon number 1 crew. That's Henry Kirk and William Anderson. They're clearly up into second place. But they'll get the gold medal for the seniors, I would imagine. I'm not too sure how that will work. And then they're bringing with them at Avon Crew's bringing that Cashmere crew that went so well yesterday. They're going well again today. And then we go the 2 Cure Boating Club also going along, Lewis and Will. And then just slightly ahead of them is the Avon number 2 crew, which is Tom and Ollie. And they might get that snatched off them if they don't watch it. Avon Cure's coming home very quickly on Avon on their right-hand shoulder. And Cashmere want to get into it as well. You can go Avon, who's going to take the bronze medal, or will it be silver medal? Look at Cure come home on Avon. Cure, the Avon boys have just realised that Cure have got a nice run on their boat, or Avon have got it back together again now. And across the far side, you leave the college boys there. They're right in it as well. The Cashmere, 2 young fellas from Cashmere. They're coming home quickly on Cure now. So there's great racing from the Coxless pairs. There's the Premier. There's the Senior Avon, the next Avon crew. Then we go Cure Boating Club, Cashmere, right out the far side to Avon 4, or it could be Wairo crew. Avon 4 don't look to be there. And down the inside is Avon number 3 crew. So we've got plenty of time, so we'll hand you over to Clive now. Welcome along, Clive. You will enjoy the racing today. There's been numerous very, very close finishes that I haven't even been able to pick. And I better let Clive know that our computer is not up and running, so we can't give you times, and we can't give you who won those fight finishes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along. Thanks, Millsy. He'll be back on later. I know he's going to looking forward to calling the big 8 later on. So how we're into race number 169. It's the girls under 16 Coxed quadruple sculls. They're making their way down the course. I can see there that there's another race getting lined up in the starting blocks, but as we have a look at this, we've got Villa Maria College, Timaru, St Andrews College 2, Otago Girls High School 1, Orangi Ruru Girls School 2, Wakatipu 2, Cure Boating Club 1, Villa Maria College 1, Wairo 1 and North End 2. So there's been some great racing this morning, and I'm sure you're all enjoying the day. Make sure now as we're getting into it that you keep those hats on and get that sunblock in, as well as keeping up with a little bit of fluid, so we make the drive home more comfortable and not quite so tired. So here we go. There's some nice action coming down here. We can see on the inside lane Villa Maria have dropped off the pace. Inside of them is Timaru. They're ahead of them, but they're behind in lane number 3, St Andrews College. But out in front is lane number 4, challenging with lane 6. So lane 4, Otago Girls High School, challenging with Wakatipu. A couple outside of Wakatipu will be Villa Maria College as well. They're just in the mix, but just slightly back. Then we've got a couple of crews there, Wairo 1 and North End, who are just forming that that V on that side. But as they come down now, they're hitting the, heading towards the 1500 metre mark. Beautiful water on the lake today. I think we can all see that. It's absolutely wonderful. And there we are. Umpire boats following them down. Otago have got a lead on this. The Wakatipu crew. So Otago Girls High School, that's Monica, Emma, Lucy, Kate and Megatuma. They're bringing it down here. So let's see as they hit the... They're in the last of the red boys now. They're just about to hit the yellow. And it is indeed. It's Otago who hit the yellow first. They've got a boat length. It's going to be a tight race for third. with St Andrews in the mix against Villa Maria over on the far side. But Octuple have got a solid second spot at the moment. They're coming in for silver, lane 6. As we see it at the moment, just a little bit of clear water for this Otago girls high school crew. They've got about a half a boat length as they come down. Then there's Octuple in a good silver. So taking gold, this is actually, sorry, apologies, this is a B final, but taking this is the Otago girls. They'll be very keen to watch the times. This is the B final, and Otago are going to take it with Octuple taking second. And at the moment, St Andrews, there they go, they're over the line. Octuple about 5 metres away. St Andrews are holding on in lane 3. They're being put under pressure by Columba, by Timaru down below them, but they're going to hold on by half a boat length. Well done to St Andrews. Then Timaru come over the line. Then it's Villa Maria on the far side out in lane 8. Then Rangiruru come over the line. So well done. That is your B final. Picking up the A final now of the girls under 16 Coxed quadruple Sculls. Let's have a look who we got racing. This is the A final. Burnside High School 1, North End 1. Avonside Girls High School 1, Timaru 11, Octuple 1, St Andrews College 1, Kashmir High School 1, Nelson 1, Waihopai 1, and Rangiruru Girls School. So we've got a full field of 10 here. Charging down, they are, in fact I've just got from the screen, I can see they've gone through the 1,000 metre mark. Just catching the last of the boats going through there. I know we've got some issues with our computer system, and the IT people had sent out a briefing. Apparently there's a badger in the gubbins. It's a highly technical IT term which you might not have come across before. So there's clearly nothing to be gained from having a badger in your gubbins in the IT field. So look, we've got a crew coming down here with a very nice lead. Let's have a look and pick who that is. That could well be Kashmir coming down and leading them down there. It is the Kashmir crew picking up those stripes now. Let's have a look who's in that under 16 Cox quadruple Sculls. Thea Murdy, Eliza Omega, Abby Higgins, Poppy Wyndham, and Coxed by Meg McDonald. And they've got a good lead. There's a great battle forming for second, third, fourth. There's three boats in that. But let's just focus on this Kashmir crew for now. They're making their way down. They'll be hitting the 1500 metre mark when they come out of those red buoys, and there they are. There's the stripes of Kashmir. Inside of them we've got St Andrews. St Andrews College are in a good battle with Octuple and Timaru just inside of them as well. So that's going to be a great battle. They are all neck and neck. No issues at all. Just give me 1 second. So just as we come down now, Kashmir crew still leading. They've got 2-3 lengths over these other 3 boats, and it's going to be a great battle for second and third. Kashmir looking confident. They're managing that. With that lead they've got there, they can just relax and just take it through, make sure they manage it. We've had a bit of a movement here in these other ones. Octuple got their noses in front. They've dragged Timaru with them, and that's just pushed St Andrews College in lane 6 back into fourth. But as we come down, here's Octuple neck and neck for second and third. Kashmir are coming down in lane number 7. They're going to take the win, and the gap has closed. Big finish here from Timaru. Octuple have upped the rating, but Timaru getting that power transfer, and they're coming through. They've got their nose in front. Kashmir take the win. Timaru have got nearly a canvas on them. That's my call. Timaru taking it over Octuple and St Andrews College. Down on the inside, Burnside are coming through, and North End. And over on the far side, we've got Nelson over there. Hello. There, well done. Just a reminder to everyone to please pick the medals up on the way through the day. Don't leave it to the end. So please, after your race, you've got your medals. Please make sure you go and collect them. You're obviously collecting them from the lodge area there, the Fran McKay Lounge. I'm sure you know where that is, just by the lawn there. If you can make sure you send somebody down to get your medals, that'd be great. Coming down now, after that wonderful fun, we've got the Women's Premier Coxless Pairs. So just having a quick look here. We've got an Avon crew out front. So the Avon crews, let's have a look at them. We've got Avon 2, Grace Farrell, Gemma Burrows. Avon 3, Phoebe Collier and Harriet Williams. Avon 1, Jane Shalkins and Charlotte Darry. And then 2 Rangi Ruru Girls School crews, Nicole Vance, Georgie Bethel, and Phoebe Wallace and Alice Wallace. So as we have it now, it is in lane 5, Jane Shalkins and Charlotte Darry, who are coming down. They've got a comfortable lead. Very experienced pair in lane 5 here. And they're going to take the win in the Women's Premier Coxless Pairs. Second place is going over on the far side there to the Rangi Ruru Girls School of Phoebe Wallace and Alice Wallace. And third place is Nicole Vance and Georgie Bethel. We're just coming down now as we get down to the last 10 metres. And it is the Avon number 1 crew of Jane and Charlotte who are going to take the win. Over on the far side, we've got Phoebe and Alice Wallace. They're going to take second. There's been a bit of a change, bit of a battle there with the other Avon crew coming in for 4th and 5th. So there's our number 2 crew for Rangi, and then Rangi go over again, and that is Nicole and Georgie. So well done. And then the 2 other Avon crews come through. That's Grace and Gemma and Phoebe and Harriet. So well done to all those. That's race number 171. Race number 172 is the Women's Senior Coxless Pair. There's only 2 crews in this. It's a Canterbury 1 crew and an Avon 1 crew. We've got for Canterbury Francesca Lidlow and Helen Gunn, coached by Josh Schmidt. And for Avon we've got Jessica Tavendale and Jamie Breen. So let's have a quick look at this here. I know that the Canterbury crew took a win yesterday. It's definitely closer. Avon are sitting in second here, but there's less of a gap than there was yesterday. And I do know that there's been a little bit of illness in the Tavendale household, so I'm sure they're battling through there. But it is a gold coming the way of Canterbury as we make the way down. They've gone past the 1500. They're about to hit up to the last 250. They're definitely closer than they were yesterday, which is great. Probably 2-3 boat lengths back. So Jessica and Jamie putting their work in there. But it is the pair of Francesca Lidlow and Helen Gunn who are going to take the win. So down they come. They've just stretched that lead just a little bit, probably about 4 boat lengths. And this senior Coxless pair of Francesca Lidlow and Helen Gunn, they're going to come down now and they're taking the gold. There they go. They take the win. And then the Avon pair of Jessica Tavendale and Jamie Breen, they're going to come down now. They've just got a couple more strokes to go. They'll be taking the silver. Well done. Just a reminder for everyone to come and collect their medals. Please, we do not want to have a mad rush at the end of the day because it just delays everybody. So please, when you get your chance. Now we're looking at the men's club single sculls. This is the B final. So we've got Cure Boating Club Matthew Smith, Dunstan Arm 2 Joseph Wellham, Wanaka 1 Jem Curtis, Wairo 3 Joe Hughes, Canterbury 2 David Hatton, Cure Boating Club 1 Theodore Ginakokakis, Timaru 1 James Patterson, Wairo 4 Liam Kirkland, Ashburton 1 Tim Connolly White, and Shirley Boys High School Sam Clark. So we can call it on the B final. There's definitely lane number 1. Matthew has dropped a few paces back, a few lengths back, as has the Dunstan Arm rower. Wanaka in lane 3. That's Jem Curtis is just following the Wairo rower of the Wairau rower of Joe Hughes, and we're looking in the middle here. It appears to be and way on the far side there. That's the Shirley. Is that Shirley Boys or no? Ashburton rower there. So Ashburton are in the mix out in lane 9. That's Tim Connolly White, but in the middle, in lane 5. So it's going as per the seedings. It's Canterbury's David Hatton, who I think just missed out on the A final yesterday. So we have Canterbury, David Hatton, Canterbury 2, David Hatton. Let's have a look who's involved there. I can see Theo there from Cure Boating Club. He's probably sitting back in 5th place. 4th place is Wanaka's Jem Curtis. He's sitting in 4th. As we come down there, it is David Hatton for Canterbury, who's got the lead. He's looking back on them. They're in lane 5. So he's got the lead. 2nd place, it's coming through. It looks like it's Wairo from lane 4. Lane 4, that's Joe Hughes. So going over the line now is Canterbury's David Hatton. Wairo, Joe Hughes takes 2nd, and 3rd is Jem Curtis, I think, in lane 3. Lane 3, Jem Curtis came through, and that pushed Ashburton's Tim Connolly back into 4th. Down on the inside, Matthew Smith coming over the line, along with a plethora of other rowers. But let's pick up the A final now. This is the men's club single sculls A final. Canterbury 1 is David Knight. Avon 2 is Cameron McKee. Cure Boating Club 4, Alex Fletcher. Wairo 1 is Tristan Gregory Hunt. And Wairo 2 is Liam Collins. Dunstan Arm 1 is Henry Clatworthy. Otago Uni, Edwin George. Wakatipu Ashton White. Avon 1, Lawrence Birch. And Otago Uni 2, Quinn Taylor Black. Always a premier event, as we know. Just looking at it here again, I can see that lane 1, 2 and 3. Lane 3's in the mix. That's Alex Fletcher from Cure Boating Club. Yep, lane 4 and 5. He's got ahead of lane 4 and 5. That's the Wairo Crews 1 and 2, Tristan and Liam. But in the middle, it's Dunstan Arm and Otago Uni. Dunstan Arm, Henry Clatworthy. Otago Uni, Edwin George. And Cure Boating Club, Alex Fletcher. Over on the far side as well, there's a Avon rower getting involved. That'll be Lawrence Birch. So we've got a good spread across the field here. But it does appear to me to be that the Dunstan Arm rower of Henry Clatworthy, has got the lead at the moment, and he is dragging along with him Edwin George, just on the outside there from Otago Uni. So that's our 1 and 2. Definitely still in the mix is Alex Fletcher from Cure Boating Club. Cure Boating Club 4. Having a good race. Looking relaxed. We come back across. Dunstan Arm, he's got the premier position. Avon are getting involved in it as well. So there's a big increase in the rating here from the lane 7. Otago Uni, Edwin George. He's up the rating. He's up the rating, and I tell you what, Alex has got into third. Alex has got into third for Cure Boating Club. So as we come down now, that's a big finish from Otago Uni, Edwin George. He's put him under pressure. Alex has got a great finish. They've left Avon 1 Lawrence Birch in their wake. Coming down, we come down. Dunstan Arm have got first. Oh! Cure come into third. And Otago Uni, Edwin George gets second. So Edwin George second, Cure Boating Club, Alex Fletcher third, and the winner was Henry Clatworthy. That was a great race, well done. Just pushed back into fourth was Lawrence Birch. That was a massive finish from the rowers who came second and third. Well done, great rowing. Whew. Girls under 19, Coxed 4, if I'm not mistaken. Race number 175. Race number 175. Men's under 19, Coxed 4. Men's under 19, Coxed 4. We've got Christchurch Boys High School 2, St Bede's College 2, St Andrew College 1, St Bede's College 1, Christ College 1, Christchurch Boys High School 1, and Christ's College 2. A bit of a spread over the field here, but we can see that St Bede's crew in the red and black of St Bede's. This is St Bede's 1, Matthew Glenn, Luke Hickling, Thomas Woodgate and Sam Woodgate, ably coxed by Liam Duff, coached by Dale Marr. They have, just want to check across. So St Andrews are sitting in fourth. We've got in second, that is Christ College, and then third, just outside them, is the Christchurch Boys High School. So there's going to be a battle for third and fourth between St Andrews College and Christchurch Boys High School. Definitely number 1 as we come on down. This young crew in lane 5. There's definitely a bit of power in that boat. You can see that. They are doing very well. And St Andrews have dropped off. They're now sitting in fourth. Christchurch Boys have got a comfortable third. Second is Christ College, Charles Beale, Fergus Johnston, Charlie Poulter and George Cochrane, coxed by Jack McCowan. But it is the St Bede's crew, Matthew, Luke, Thomas, Sam and Liam Duff, who are going to take the win. Well done. They go over the line. Christ College coming next. Oh, I tell you, that's a big finish from St Andrews. Well done. But they've just left it too late. They'd dropped back off at least a length, and they came right back and lost by really a canvas. I wasn't expecting that. Well done. Other crews coming over the line, and the second St Bede's crew go over the line now. Over on the far side, we've got a second Christ College crew. So, race number 176. Women's Club Coxless Quadruple Sculls. Final. We've got a full field. Full field here. We've got Canterbury Composite 2, Union 1, Ashburton 1, Avon 1, Canterbury 1, Cure Boating Club 1, Wild Hour Composite 1, Dunstan Arm have been scratched, North End 1 and Marion College. So, just a reminder to make sure you take all your rubbish away with you and keep the grounds looking as neat and tidy as you can. I can see there's a big group of 8s getting they're the girls under 15 Coxed Octuple Sculls. There's all kind of chaos going on down there. I'm not sure if you've got the coverage there. There's a couple of boats who are pointing the right way, and there's definitely one who were very much going across the course, so that was quite interesting. But anyway, there's one of the 8s turning in, and as we come down now and just have a quick look at these crews making their way down. Again, a reminder for all crews who are collecting a medal from those A finals to please make sure you get down to the lounge there and pick up those medals early. Do not leave it to the end of the day. So we need to make sure you collect them from the Fran McRae lounge. That's just in front of the lawn there and where the dais is. So I'm sure you'll know where it is. Make sure you send somebody down and get those medals as early as you can. So looks like we've got a nice race developing here. There's several boats in the mix. Looking like the first 4 boats are all dropped back a bit, but then we've got Canterbury, Racing Cure and Wairo Composite, and then North End. Here they're all in the mix. On the far side, Marion College have dropped away. They've dropped a few lengths back, and likewise down on the inside, those first 3 boats, which is Canterbury Composite, Union 1 and Ashburton, are all sitting back. But it is the crews in lanes number 5, 6 and 7 and out there in lane number 9 who are all involved. But it is the Canterbury crew who've got their noses in front over the Cure crew. So we've got Libby, Georgia, Stella and Ash who've got their noses in front of the Cure crew, which is Alexandra, Abby, Claire and Keeley. And not to be outdone, just outside of them is the Wairau Composite of Madeleine, Sky, Emily and Daisy. So Canterbury, half a boat length over Cure Boating Club, who've then got about the same distance again over the Wairau Composite. This is our 1, 2, 3. 4th place at the moment is sitting out on the far side there. That's looking like North End, who are coming under a little bit of pressure from the Avon crew. But it is indeed, it's this Canterbury 1 crew who are making their way down there into the Yellow Boys. Looking quite smooth there. Cura tried to stay with them. Big shout there from the crowd. But they've now got clear water. Got good clear water, about a boat length. As they come down, the Canterbury crew are going to take the medal here. This is a final. They're going to take it. Cura holding on to second, coming under a little bit of pressure from that Wairau crew. Avon down the inside here. Avon 1 have got into the mix and they're going to pick up 4th. But it is indeed Canterbury are going to take the win. They're over the line they go. Next, with just a little bit of clear water on 3rd place, Cure takes 2nd. Well done, Cure. And then it is Wairo Composite who takes 3rd. Avon have come through and they're going to take 4th. And then we're looking over to Marion College for 5th. Then there's 3 boats all coming across together down here, which is Canterbury Composite, Union 1 and Ashburton 1. So well done. And that's Marion actually going over the line now. That was North End before. So well done to Canterbury and to getting the win. Cure coming 2nd and Wairo Composite getting 3rd. The girls under 15. Under 15 Coxed Octuple Sculls. They're away. Let's have a look who we've got rowing here. We've got Marion College 1, Cromwell, Octuple, Rangiruru Girls' School, Columba College 1, St Margaret's 1, Timaru 11, Villa Maria College 1, North End 1 and Wanaka 1. So again, a full field. I can't see that anyone's scratched as we have it at the moment, so I'll see if I can pick them up on the TV coverage to give you an early indication of what's happening. There's been a little bit of flared the classic flaring out that you sometimes see with these crews. Marion College down on the inside have dropped back several lengths. Second and third are coming up together. That's Cromwell and Octuple. But they're back from the crews outside them, which will be, let's have a look here, it'll be Rangiruru and Columba College. That's a St Margaret's crew who dropped back, and then outside of St Margaret's is Timaru and Villa Maria. And that's way on the outside. There's another Wanaka crew there. So as we bring it down here, they're coming up. They've gone through the 1,000-metre mark, making their way down to the 1,500. Yeah, there's a couple of crews here who have just left the rest in their wake. Just trying to pick up, make sure I get it right for you. So Timaru yeah, there's that Timaru crew. They are in a real battle there with the Columba College crew. Yeah, that's St Margaret's back there, and that's Rangi down here. So, yeah, it is indeed. It's Columba College 1 in a great race with this Timaru crew. So as they make their way down, there's our battle for the gold medal with the girls under 15 Coxed Octuple Sculls. As they charge down, the rest of the crews are in their wake. We can see Villa Maria there, Wanaka on the far side there. There's a North End crew coming back across this side. There's a Octuple crew there, also Cromwell. But it is out in front. It is Columba College in the white and green boat who have got a lead ahead of the Timaru crew. Have to say for under 15s, they're moving along very nicely. They've got a boat length and they're in control of it as they come through. There's going to be a hell of a battle for third place, but we can certainly say that Columba College in lane number 5 are going to take gold. They come down, they've got 50 metres to go, a little bit of clear water over the Timaru crew. So Columba College, come down they come. Girls under 15, Coxed Octuple Sculls. That's a great medal to win. And they're going to take first place. I tell you what, coming into third is lane number 2, the Cromwell crew, who've come through right through a whole load. But They go over the line for win. Second place is Timaru, and coming through for third is Cromwell. Well done, Cromwell, because they've got in front of the yellow caps of Rangi, and I tell you what, they were well in front of them. So Cromwell did some great work there to come through. Over the far side now we have Rangi have gone through, and then Wanaka go through, and then Villa Maria, and now it's St Margaret's who are just going to pip Wakatipu. And over on the far side there, that'll be North End. So well done. Girls under 15, Columba College take the win. We've got a bit of a delay here for the men's intermediate Cox quadruple schools, race number 178. They are away now though. They're all getting off together. The umpire boat is tucking in behind. No one's got a particular lead there. They've all gone. And this is great. This is the final of the men's intermediate Cox quadruple schools. There's the umpire boat tucking in behind, taking a position, and no one's really got ahead. I'm going to say the crew on the inside lane, which is Kashmir, have probably just dropped off a length from the crew outside them, which is Cure Boating Club. But they make their way down. Umpires following them down. The next boats are making their way across. That's the girls under 17 single sculls. They'll be coming into the positions, but we follow these crews down. Kashmir High School 1, Cure Boating Club 1, Dunstan Arm 1, Avon 1, Wakatipu 1, Omaru 1, Dunstan Arm Composite 2, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Shirley Boys High School 1, and Nelson 1. So, good rowing here. This will be a close race. The men's intermediate is always hotly contested. Just a reminder, obviously, to make sure you keep your hats on and keep drinking plenty of water. And obviously, utilise the old sunblock. Make sure you take all your rubbish away with you. Don't drop it on the floor. Pack it in, pack it out for all those clubs and schools. And all the crews, a reminder, please go and get your medals from the Fran McKay Lounge, just in front of the green lawn there. You know where it is. Get in and get those medals early. We do not want a whole load of crews coming at the end of the day, because people have got other jobs to tidy up. So they make their way down. It's good to see a couple of those pink caps being worn on the sideline there. It's definitely a flamingo pink. I don't think there's any doubt about that. And they're being worn in a jaunty style, which is obviously reminiscent of the trend at the moment. I know that we obviously keep a close eye on those down here. And regularly we're discussing the international trends in the fashion industry. So they're making their way down. Definitely those boats on the inside lanes have been left a little bit. It's those boats in the middle. Let's have a look at them. We're looking for Avon 1, Wakatipu, Omaru 1 and Dunstan Arm Composite. They're all going to be in the mix. Christchurch Boys High School are also in this. Shirley Boys High School out in lane number 9 and Nelson 1. So they're all actually in this. I'm going to only say it's the lanes 1, 2 and 3 who look like they've dropped back slightly, which is Kashmir High School, Cure Boating Club and Dunstan Arm. So it's 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Avon 1, Wakatipu 1 and Omaru. There's a nice race developing between Dunstan Arm and Christchurch Boys High School and also Shirley Boys High, but they're going to be off the 3, just slightly back from the Avon 1, Wakatipu 1 and Omaru 1. So they're making their way down to the 1500 metres. Beautiful day on the lake today. That water's looking fantastic. Just a very gentle breeze. The forecast for today is, let's have a quick look here. Oh yes, it's absolutely delightful day today. 14 degrees apparently at the moment, with a peak of, let's see what it says there, 28. Oh, it's going to be warm just before 6 o'clock. So that temperature is just going to build from now and rocket up. Let's just check if there's any, what the wind forecast is. Oh no, it looks lovely. 2 going up to a peak of 9 northwest, but that's not until after 6 o'clock. So we'll all be packing up by then. Beautiful day. So picking up, we've got the yellow boat. It's a Octuple boat. Octuple crew, Toby, Sebastian, Harry, McKellar and Cameron Hall Coxing for Octuple. They've gone away from these other boats and they've got outside of them Omaru and Avon. That's an Avon crew just there. Make sure that's right. Yes, there's an Avon crew who are challenging for second and third. But this Octuple crew have gone away from Omaru. Omaru have moved away from the Dunstan Arm Composite crew. So it is a battle for second and third. Avon are trying to chase down the Omaru crew of Scott, Nye, Jet, Patrick Spillane and Peyton Dixon is coxing. But it's the Octuple crew of Toby, Sebastian, Harry, McKellar and Cameron Hall who are going to take the win out here. They've got a good boat length and a half, 2 boat lengths. In first, Octuple coming down. Sitting in second at the moment is the Omaru crew in the Wim Stevens boat in lane 6. And then Avon are putting a charge on. They're lane number 4. They're putting a charge on, but they're going to get third unless something drastic happens. But let's focus on Octuple at the moment. Coming down, scattering the ducks there as they charge down, and they're going to take a good win. That's 2 boat lengths. They'll be very pleased with that. Well done, the men's intermediate Cox quadruple sculls. They're going to take our gold. There they go. Second, with just a smidgen of clear water, is Omaru, and then Avon are coming in third. Next is going to be the Wairau Composite crew, and then Cura putting a good charge on here to come through in fifth. Are they going to get it? Yes, they are. They've got over the top of the 2 crews the other side. That's Shirley Boys High School and Christchurch Boys High School. They all finish now. Then over the far side we go to Nelson. Coming back down the inside we now have Kashmir and the Dunstan Arm 1 crew. So well done. Good racing there. That's the men's intermediate. Next we have the girls under 17 singles schools. Just quickly looking through this, I can't see there's any crews scratched. This is a final. Burnside High School, Katie Mitchell. North End 1, Olivia Ollerenshaw. Timaru 21, Alana Betty Rankin. Otago Girls High School 2, Maggie Hepburn. Octuple 1, Neve Bates. Omaru 1, Emma Spittle. Burnside High School, Sam Rankin. Timaru 11, Nadia Vanden Bush. North End 2, Perry Hoare. And last but not least, St. Margaret's College, Nina Oliver. Looking like Octuple's Neve Bates in lane 5. Just want to check those lanes there. Lane 6, sorry, Emma Spittle from Omaru. She's moved away from Burnside Sam Rankin, and also on the inside there, Neve Bates. So it is Emma Spittle But there's outside of there is Timaru's Nadia van den Busch. She's in the mix, as is Otago Girls High School Maggie Hepburn. So here's our race for first, second, third. Burnside are a few lengths back, as are the North End and St Margaret's single scullers. Down on the inside here in lane number 1, that could be no, that's North End. That's North End. Yes, that's North End. That's Olivia Ollerenshaw. She's trying to get involved for that third place, but we come down to the business end and it has closed up a little bit. Timaru have closed it up on Omaru, and down here is Otago. So you're going to have a great finish here. If you've got chance, quickly watch this one, because this is going to be a belter, a Tommy Thumper, as they say. We've got Omaru's Emma Spittle, who's got the lead at the moment, but she's coming under pressure from both sides. Both sides, let's have a look. Sitting in third is Timaru at the moment. Timaru, Nadia van den Busch, but it is the Otago Girls High Rower in lane number 4, Maggie Hepburn, who has closed it up. She's sitting in second, about 3/4 of a boat length back. Down on the inside, North End are getting involved. That's Olivia Ollerenshaw. She's going to try and steal the third, but we come down now. We've got 100 metres to go. Who's got a big finish? She looks across. Omaru's Emma Spittle looks across. She knows she's got to put it in, because Otago Girls High, Maggie Hepburn, is putting it on. She's putting that power through. They have gone away from Timaru's Nadia van den Bosch, who's coming under pressure from North End, Olivia Ollerenshaw. But Emma's going to take it. Emma for Omaru takes the gold. There she goes. Second is Otago Girls High School. Oh, I think North End have just nicked third. I'm going to say that North End, Olivia Ollerenshaw, came through for third, pushing Timaru's Nadia van den Bosch into fourth. But it was very, very close. Very, very close. Now we have Burnside over the line, St Margaret's and North End. And then down this end, we've got Wakatipu and the second Timaru rower. And then Burnside coming through in a couple of seconds. So well done the girls under 17 single sculls. Well done there to Emma Spittle. And obviously well done to all the rowers there. Emma takes it out. We've got the boys under 17 double sculls charging down. Shirley Boys High School 1, Otago Boys High School 2, Omaru 1, Otago 1, Timaru 30, Wakatipu 1, Wairo 21, Kashmir High School 1, Otago Boys 2, and Otago Boys High. Let me get into this race straight away, and it appears to be Otago. Otago have gone away from, I want to say Wakatipu, yeah, Timaru. Timaru have gone away from Wakatipu, and lane number 4, Otago, Matthew O'Meara and Angus Lowe have got a good lead here. This is the under 17 double sculls. Matthew O'Meara and Angus Lowe coming down. Comfortable lead in lane number 4. Timaru, lane number 5, are sitting second. That's the Blake Parker and Josh Bartlett. They're probably 2 lengths back, but they're holding into second. Third place is Wakatipu. Third is Wakatipu. So as we come down, it is going to be the Otago pairing of Matthew O'Meara and Angus Lowe. They're going to take the win. Timaru are going to take second. Wakatipu coming under a bit of pressure now down on the inside. How are they going to hold it off? We've got Omaru and also lane number 2, Otago Boys High, coming into play. But there we go. There's the win. There's the win for Otago. Second place is going to be Timaru. Third Yes, they hold them off. Third. Well done. That is Octuple take third. And then it's lane number 2, Otago Boys High School, who just beat the Oamaru double. So, well done. Then there's a plethora of boats going through. There's Kashmir, Otago Boys, and also Wairau 21. So, boys under 16, Coxed 4 final. They're underway. We're at race number 181. We've got St. Thomas of Canterbury. Quick shout out to St. Thomas of Canterbury. I love the landscaping work you've done down there. Particularly like the banana plants. Very 70s. Very disco. I do wonder if there is a name for the little gnome. A very cheeky little chap down there. I do hope he's safe and protected in the non-regatta weekends. But yes, I did notice the work you put in, and it's been a big job. There's no doubt at all, getting those banana plants down. And yeah, I would like to know the gnome's name. If someone can let me know that from St. Thomas of Canterbury. Anyway, we've got St. Thomas of Canterbury, Christ College 3, St. Andrew College 1, Christ College 1, Timaru 30, Christ College 2, St. Bede's College 1, Wairau 21, and St. Thomas of Canterbury 1. So, this is the boys under 16, Cox 4, always competitive. Large number of rowers in these age groups, and we can see, yes, down on the inside, St. Thomas of Canterbury have dropped back from Christ College 3. Then we come up to St. Andrews, who are just behind the crew outside them, which is Christ College 1. But in the middle, it's the Timaru crew. No surprise. Peo O'Sullivan, Luke Tonkins, Mac Brown, Ben Allen, and Finn Gollins. Timaru have gone away from the Christ College crew and St. Andrews. Outside of them, there's St. Bede's over there, who are battling with Wairau 21. St. Bede's have been pushed into third. Wairau are trying to get involved here with this Timaru crew. So Wairau, Blake Campbell, Lewis Girling, Jock Flanagan, Hamish Lindstrom, and Coxed by Jack Shaw are trying to chase down the Timaru crew of Peo O'Sullivan, Luke Tompkins, Mac Brown, Ben Allen, and Finn Gollins. But the Timaru crew have got the lead, and they don't seem to be wanting to give it up. There's definitely been some highlights or a light tint been used last night. I can see that, unless it's just the shine of the sun off the water. Absolutely looking fantastic as they're coming down. They're looking strong. Those boys have put the work in, and they are going to take this gold. Beads are holding third. They've got third, but it is the Wairau crew. The Wairau crew who are holding into, they've got a good second, a little bit of clear water. Christ College are trying to come back at Beads, but it is Timaru 30, lane number 5. They've got a boat length and a half, nearly 2 boat lengths, and they continues to stretch away, looking strong. There they go. They're coming down. They're going to take that. Beads are coming under pressure from Christ, but I still think they're going to hold on. They're losing a little bit each stroke, but Wairau are going to take silver. Christ College continue to come in, but they're going to leave it too late. Yes, St. Bede's take a third, and Christ College take a fourth, and then St. Andrews College down here in lane 3, they go over the line now. So well done, Timaru. Great work. Well done to Wairau coming second, and St. Bede's coming in third. Boys under 16, Coxed 4. We've got a B final coming down now. We're up to race number 182. Girls under 16, double sculls, B final. No one scratched as far as we're aware here. We've got Villa Maria College 2. North End 3, Villa Maria College 1, Nelson 1, Burnside High School 2, Avonside Girls 1, Invercargill 1, Waihopai 1, North End 1, and Waihopai 2. Under 16 double schools. I'm just going to have to leave you for a minute. I just need to just sort out a small problem on this microphone. Give me a second. Testing, 1, 2. I think we're back. Sorry, I was all a bit discombobulated there, and with some an issue on the system. And there's nothing worse than a commentator being discombobulated. So here we go, picking up the B final. Let's see who we've got who's made a move already. Lane number 3 are in the mix here. That's Villa Maria College. They've gone away from lane 4, which is Nelson. Lane number 5, Burnside High School. That's Fern Harrison and Jessica Rankin. They've gone away from the Avonside Girls pair, and Invercargill, Maddie Maelstrom and Mia Brown. And I've got to keep an eye on way on the outside there. That's North End, Esther Whiteside and Lola Castles. There they are, way on the outside there. So we've got a nice race developing here. Burnside are in the mix, as are Villa Maria College, and way on the outside there, North End. So, North End on the far side there in the B final, lane 9. They've got in front of the Invercargill crew well and truly, and I think they are in front of the Burnside crew, and Villa Maria are in it as well. So there's our 1, 2 and 3. Over on the far side, North End, Esther Whiteside and Lola Castles have got their noses in front over Burnside's Fern Harrison and Jessica Rankin, who is neck and neck with the Villa Maria College 1 crew of Connie Fitzgerald and Molly Niehoff. It's too close to call here for second and third. I can confirm that Invercargill are sitting a very solid 4th in lane 7. But over on the far side, in lane number 9, Esther and Lola are in the mix. Oh, there's a big move down here from Villa Maria. They have got themselves in front now. Lane number 3. Lane number 3, Villa Maria, Connie and Molly. They're going to take the win. They've got a canvas. They've got half a boat length. Good strength. They're going away from that crew inside there. The Burnside crew. There they go. They take the win. Burnside takes second. Over on the far side, North End, who just died a little there, take third. Invercargill take 4th. 5th will be Waihopai in lane 6. Sorry, Avonside Girls High School in lane 6. Down on the inside is another Villa Maria College who just follow North End over the line. That is the B final. The A final, girls under 16 double schools. A final, Oamaru 1, Wakatipu 1, North End 2, Dunstanarn 1, Timaru 11, Twizel 1, Cashmere High School 1, Wairo 1, Columba College 1 and Burnside High School. There's the name, Moriarty. But it is Cashmere, Abby Higgins and Poppy Wyndham. They've got a couple of lengths over the Dunstan Arm crew. Dunstan Arm crew of Talia Nelson and Emma Bryant, who are in a battle with the Twizel crew, Sade Mason and Kira Tyne. We've seen them finish strongly before. Kashmir coming down. Abby and Poppy. Columba College are in the mix as well. There's a row of about 4 boats. Columba College. Wyro. Yes, Wyro. Dunstan Arm. But it is Kashmir. Kashmir in lane number 7, who have got a good 2 or 3 lengths. So it's Kashmir who are coming down and going to take the win. Dunstan Arm have done a good piece of work in that last 250, and they've got themselves into second. They've gone away from the Twizel crew and also the Avonside Girls crew in lane number 8. The Wyro crew in lane number 8. And over there in lane number 9 is the Columba College. So as we come down, it is Kashmir in lane 7, who are going to take the win. There's a lot of support down there for them. Dunstan Arm have put a good move in. That's Talia and Emma. They're going to take the silver. So Kashmir take a gold. Well done, Kashmir. Dunstan Arm come through second. Third, Twizel. Twizel coming over the line now. Well done, Twizel, lane 6. Over into lane 9. In fourth, Columba College. And next we have lane number 8, Wyro 1, coming through in the middle. Lane 5, that's the Timaru crew of Lily Grant and Annabelle Talbot. And the rest of the crews come over now. Well done. That's the girls under 16 double sculls. Great racing there. Well done to the Kashmir crew. We've got a B final coming down now. All the lights are on the system now, which is great. We always hate it when you start to see those red lights flickering. It's always a problem. But anyway, the women's intermediate Cox quadruple sculls B final, race number 184. Just a reminder to all those crews, please make sure you get in early and collect your medals. I can see there's a Kashmir crew down there now who are collecting theirs and getting a few photos, which is great to see. Let's make sure you get those medals collected and get them early so we don't have a mad rush at the end. As always, just a reminder that we have barista coffee available at the Rose Shop, and also some great deals on the coffee and muffins. Plus, also some there's a range of clothing that's being also sold off as well. We've got some great prices there. So coming down in this B final. Timaru. A bit of weaving from one of the crews there. I think it might be the Wyro crew in lane number 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 1, 2, 3. That is the Cromwell crew, actually. Cromwell crew. It's the Timaru crew. Just want to check across there. Timaru have got a good lead. Cromwell have gone away from Wairo. Down on the inside, Avonside Girls have been dropped by Avon 3. But it is the Timaru crew. There they come down lane number 7. Wakatipu are in medal contention. They're looking like a third. They've gone away from Burnside High School and also Wairo. And it is the Cromwell crew. Cromwell, Amelia, Elisa, Hannah, Kaylee and Indiana Cameron, who's coxing. They're looking good for a second. But let's have a look at this Timaru crew as they come down. They're into the yellow boys. Yellow boys, that's Kira Griffin, Georgina Butler, Ava Yellowlees, Amber Wall and Mackenzie Walker is coxing. They've got a comfortable win here. A good win. Cromwell have closed it up, but in lane 3 they've left it too late. They're going to have a great second and good fight for third between Wakatipu and out in lane 9. Otago Girls High School, but I think Wakatipu are going to get it. Timaru are coming through. Timaru are going to get this. They've got a little bit of clear water. Cromwell have definitely closed up on them, but they're going to take a second, and Wakatipu are going to take third. There they go over the line. That's their gold. So apologies, that's their win in the B final. Then we have Cromwell over the line. Then we have Wakatipu over on the far side. Otago Girls. Then we have lane number 4, Wado 1 coming over the line. That was the B final. The A final is making its way down. Women's Intermediate Cox Quadruple Sculls. A final, St. Margaret's College 1, Nelson Composite 1, Wakatipu 1, Avon 1, Wanaka 1, Marion College 3, Dunstan Arm 1, Union 1, Marion College 1, Oamaru 1. So, race number 185, just checking on the time, just after 10 o'clock, so hopefully everyone's tidied up their rooms and got themselves out. I'm sure they have. We've got St. Margaret's College coming down in this with Nelson Composite 1, Wakatipu 1, Avon 1, Wanaka 1, Marion College 3, Dunstan Arm 1, Union 1, Marion College 1 and Oamaru. Been some great racing this morning. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Just a reminder as always to pick up your rubbish and pack it out with you. Make sure you're not leaving anything on the grass or anywhere. Obviously, make sure you get those hats on and keep that sunblock lathered on regularly as we look at this here. There's a few crews who have dropped away in lanes number 1 and number 3. Lane 2 are slightly back. Avon are back from the Wanaka crew. Wanaka have gone away from Dunstan Arm and Marion College. Union are up with Dunstan. Make sure that's Union, yes, it is. And Marion College are also in the mix there. So those 3 crews are going to have a wonderful race as we come down to the end. But it's just the last of the red boys, which is the 1500 meter mark. So we got, as they come down, here they go. They're in the yellow boys. It's the yellow and black checks of Wanaka, Kate, Annika, Annie, Lola and Lucy Radford. there's a plethora of boats who are then coming down together, but let's just confirm it's lane number 5, Wanaka, who have got the lead, and they've got a little bit of clear water. But then there's a big race between Avon, lane number 6, Marion College, and Dunstan Arm. Also over the far side is lane number 8, Union 1, who've gone away from Marion College. But coming down and taking first is Wanaka. Wanaka are going to take first. Avon have put a great charge on, putting pressure on to that Dunstan Arm crew in lane 7, but it's going to be a bit late. There we go. Wanaka take the win. Dunstan Arm takes second, and Avon take third. Well done to Avon. Then we had, obviously, let's just check there. Yep, Marion College coming over the line. That was some good finishing there, some good rowing to come through. That's the Women's Intermediate A final. Race number 185. Men's Novice Double Sculls, race number 186. Men's Novice Double Sculls B final. We've got Twizel 3, Dunstan Arm 1, Twizel 2, Ashburton 2, Nelson 1, Otago 1, Invercargill 2, Oamaru 3, Dunstan Arm 2, and Waihopai 1. This is the B final. So as we pick this up, it's Nelson 1, Oliver White and Charlie Parker. Who have just gone away from Otago 1, William Light and Fergus Dillon. There's also the Ashburton crew who are just sitting in second. That's Joel Moffat and Peter Armstrong. Then we're flared all the way out on that side through Invercargill, Oamaru, Dunstan and Waihopai. But it is indeed the pairing from Nelson in lane 5. The B final, Oliver White, Charlie Parker, who's coming through. Ashburton have got themselves into second. They've just rode through the young crew there in lane number 6 from Otago, William Light and Fergus Dillon. So they're gonna take a third, a comfortable third. Ashburton are gonna take second, but it is this Nelson crew, Oliver White and Charlie Parker, who are gonna take the B final win. Well done to Nelson as they got the last few strokes. Ashburton have gone away to make second. There they are. And Otago in lane number 6 are going to take third. So well done, Nelson over the line, Ashburton over the line, and then comes Otago over the line. Over on the far side, we then pick up that looks like lane 7 for Invercargill, who get into 4th. Then we have Oamaru, and then down on the inside, oh no, I'm going to call it over on the far side. It was Dunstan Arm first, couple of young rowers there who got over the line before the Twizel pairing of Jack McClellan and Corbin Lloyd. That was the B final. The men's novice double sculls A final now is Oamaru 1, Timaru 30, Shirley Boys High School 2, Wakatipu 2, Twizel 1, Ashburton 1, Wairo 21, Invercargill 1, Oamaru 2, Shirley Boys High School. Lanes number 1, 2, 3 have dropped away. They're several lengths back. Lane 4 is Wakatipu, Toby and Hagen, who are going neck and neck with that crew just outside them. That's Twizel, Ralph and Kobe. So Ralph and Kobe here for Twizel for the home crowd are just in a battle here with that Wakatipu crew. They've left the rest of them in their wake. Over on the far side, I can see Oamaru are trying to get involved, and they look like they're sitting in a comfortable third. That's Harrison Friend and Jacob Harrison. They appear to be sitting in third at the moment, and a good third. 4th place is the Invercargill crew of Tane Wilson and Jamie Gray. So they're looking like 4th at the moment. Oamaru are looking 3rd, and 1st and 2nd is going to come down to the wire. They look across the Twizel crew. He looks across again. He maybe just needs to keep his eyes in that boat and just focus on it, because they are trying to chase them down. But it's neck and neck as they hit the red buoy marker into the yellows, well and truly into the yellows, and they're both throwing the kitchen sink at this. I have to say, there's a Wakatipu just got a nicer looking technique here, but there's no doubt at all that Twizel are throwing the kitchen sink at this, and they've just got their noses in front. Just got their nose in front. There's not... Oh, there's a boat stopper. A boat stopper for Wakatipu. That stopped them. They've tried to catch it back up again. They've tried to pick it back up, but they've given it to Twizel. Twizel have kept in there, and they're going to win. Twizel are going to take it. They go over the line now. Wakatipu got... Oh, yes. Smacks the water. They're pretty happy with that. Wakatipu will be kicking themselves a little bit there. Over the far side, Invercargill come over the line now. Over the Oamaru crew, and they'll be pretty happy with themselves as well, because they were looking like a 4th. So they got over the top of the Oamaru crew. Wow, that was a great race. And I think Wakatipu just had a little issue in that last 50 metres. It didn't exactly stop them dead in the water, but it did really stop their flow massively. And Twizel shot ahead a length and never gave it back up. So well done. Men's novice, double sculls, A final. Men's Premier double sculls. For Avon, we've got Sam Wilson and Connor Bacchus. Dunstan Arm, Jack Pearson and Angus Kenny. Waira Composite, Logan Doherty and Fred Vavasseur. And for Nelson 1, we've got Jackson Taylor and Flynn Mercer. So, small field here, 4 crews in the men's Premier double sculls. It's the Dunstan Arm pairing. Dunstan Arm pairing of Jack Pearson and Angus Kenny. Avon are in a battle with the Wire Composite crew, Nelson, Jackson and Flynn, they've dropped off. And it is Avon who are trying to get up with this composite crew. They just want to really push through them and get that second, getting that silver. But it is the Dunstan Arm double. Dunstan Arm double are coming down now. They're into the yellow boys. Avon are still trying to get this second spot over Wire Composite, Logan and Fred. And it's pretty neck and neck. Too close to call that one. I'm going to say Avon have just got their noses in front now. They were behind, but they've just got some nice flow on their boat. Their boat's definitely moving better. But they're not going to catch the Dunstan Arm pair of Jack and Angus, who are going to take the win here. Avon, Sam and Connor are going to take silver. So Dunstan Arm going to take it. Avon are going to take silver. Wire Composite coming third. And then we're back to obviously Nelson picking up fourth. So there they go. And Avon over the line. And the Composite crew over the line. We seem to have lost the buzzer there as well. It's the men's senior double sculls. We've got Avon 3, Shirley Boys High School, Avon 2, Dunstan Arm 1, Octuple 1, Canterbury 1, Cashmere High School 1, Wire 21 and Dunstan Arm 2 and Avon 1. This is the double school men's final. Lane number 5, Walker Tipu, Marley, King Smith and Xavier Small. They're leading the Canterbury pair of Angus Cole and Thomas Ryan. And then outside of them is the Cashmere High School, Sam Cleland and Oscar Clatworthy. They're all in the mix. Dunstan Arm are in the mix here. That's Harry Wilkinson and Gerard Wall. Over the far side, there's another Dunstan crew. Just looking out for that other Avon crew. Ted Main and Sam Horgan. Maybe they've scratched because I can't see them. No, they must have scratched. And it is indeed, it's this Wakatipu crew, Marley and Xavier, who are coming down. They've rowed together for a while. Dunstan Arm are getting in the mixed with that Cashmere crew. They'll be battling for third and fourth. Sorry, second, third and fourth, I should say. Avon crew. Let's have a look at Avon. There they are, lane number 3. William Talbot and Lackland Nichols. They're going to... No, they've dropped back here. It is indeed. Come back to the front. Lane number 5. It's this Wakatipu double who have got some clear water. Dunstan Arm are now making a charge, as they always do, on the Canterbury pair. Canterbury double, sorry, in lane 6, which is Angus and Thomas. They had second, but Dunstan Arm have taken it off them. So as we come up now, it is indeed the Wakatipu crew who are going to take first. Dunstan Arm have rowed through the Canterbury crew. Canterbury are going to get third. Cashmere are going to get fourth. Avon come through in fifth. Then we have Shirley Boys High School. Oh, excuse me. Shirley Boys High School are now coming through. And then we come to another Avon crew, which is Lawrence Birch and Duke Luthi. And then over on the far side, we've got the Dunstan Arm crew. So that was the men's senior double sculls. And the door opens and here he comes. Young man getting himself organised. He always likes to do a little bit of Pilates in the morning just to, stretch himself out. He's very, very flexible, and he does enjoy the 6 o'clock morning Pilates on the lake. Obviously making it as difficult as he can. We've got the women's premier Coxless quadruple sculls. It's a final. It's race number 190. I'll bring this one down, and then I think I shall pass over to you, if that's okay. Certainly. We'll see if you're ready to go and all happy. So as we bring them down now, let's have a look who we've got rowing. We've got Avon 2, Dunstan Arm Composite 1, Otago Uni 1, Avon 1, Canterbury 1. And this is the race number 190, Women's Premier Coxless Quadruple Sculls. I'll pick it up now. We can see the heaters continuing to rise and there's people starting to get in the water. So it is indeed, it's this Avon crew who got themselves a good lead over the composite, over the Otago Uni, I think that is actually, Otago Uni there, make sure. Yes, it must be, yes, it's Otago Uni. And then there's a second Avon crew coming through. So as we bring it down here now, they're into the yellow buoys. The Avon crew in lane number 6. That's Orla, Jessica, Tori and Michaela who are bringing this down. Otago Uni aren't letting them having it all their own way. They're going to make them work for it all the way, but they've got a good second, a good silver there. Just a little bit of clear water as they come down. The Avon crew down on the inside, Avon 2, that's Holly, Sarah, Tyler and Claudia. They've put a good piece of work in that last 250 and they've got themselves into third. They were sitting fourth previously. So Avon are going to come first and third, split with this lane number 5 crew from Otago Uni. They go over the line now. There's the buzzer back and working. There we go. There they are. They're off through, and it is Avon have held on to that third spot as well before the Dunstan Arm Composite crew come through. And then over the far side, we've got Canterbury 1. So I'll love you and leave you now, and I'll pass you over to Ian as he picks this next race up. Thank you. Bye.
Everybody, thank you, Clive. Clive now just about to depart the commentary box in search of a bacon sandwich and a mochaccino and somewhere nice to sit. Just give you a time there for the women's premier Coxless quads. Avon going through in 6:57.43, and prior to that, it was good to see the men's double sculls reversing the result there, Whakatipu over Dunstan from what Marley King-Smith would have experienced earlier in the day. On the course now, coming down through with about 350 metres to go, we've got the men's club Coxless 4 in lane 3, Avon 2, lane 4, Wairu 1, in lane 5, Cure Boating Club 1, lane 6, it's Avon 1, lane 7, it's Canterbury 1, and lane 8, it's Avon 3. So Avon 1 out in front there, Ashley, William, Jack, and Jonty. Just on the outside of them, it's Canterbury. In fact, it's not Ian. Have a look properly. Not my glasses got in the way. We're organised now. It's Cure Boating Club. So Ashton, Lewis, George and Alex doing a good job out there in lane 5. They'd have a boat length over Avon. Then we come back inside to Waiau in lane 4, which is Liam, Joe, Tristan, Gregory Hunt, Hugh, coached by Mark Stallard they are. Then we go on the outside to Canterbury 1. They would be in 4th position now. So this is the final of the men's club Coxless 4. We'll see the 3 medals starting to go as they come down now with about 150 metres to go. So it's all with Cure at the moment. They've got a boat length over Avon. So if Avon want to take the gold biscuit they need to get a wriggle on. And back 3 lengths behind them would be Wire, who look like they got bronze sewn up. A long way back to Canterbury, back inside to Avon, and then across the far side we go to Avon 3. But it's all with Cure at the moment. Ashton Corkery, Lewis Mates, George Johnson and Alex Fletcher coming down with 120 metres to go. The Purple Haze enters the last run of the boys. And Pete Midgley, he'll be getting excited down there on the camera. We won't see anything but Cure as they come back through here now. It's looking like gold for these boys. Nearly 2 boat lengths ahead now of Avon. Avon of Ashley, William, Jack and Jonty will take the silver, but with about 3 more strokes to go. 1, 2, 3... Gold to Cure. They go across the line now. Avon will take silver. The big cheer goes up from the Kaiapoi contingent. And in 2 boat lengths back behind Avon will be Wire to take the bronze. Then we go back 4 or 5 boat lengths to Canterbury out there in lane number 7. Back inside to Avon 2 down here in lane 3. And then across the outside will be Avon 3 in lane 8. So gold for Cure. They'll be pretty happy about that. We'll get you a time shortly. We've rigged up Rowett up here. We look out on to the course. Race 193 is into the second 1,000. That is the women's under 19 Coxless pair. In lane 1, St Andrews College 1, Ashley White and Amy Hughes. In lane 2, Whakatipu 1, Phoebe Kavanagh and Olivia Key. In lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Isabel Williamson and Katie Gardner. In lane 4, Rangiruru Girls School 2, Arabella Ackland and Polly Cross. In lane 5, St Margaret's College 1, Hannah Wiley and Millie Farrell. In lane 6, Rangiruru Girls School 1, Francesca Richards and Alice Ferguson. In lane 7, St Margaret's College 2, Phoebe Wilson, India Broomhall. In lane 8, YR 1, Daisy Vavasar and Lexi Timpson. In lane 9, it's North End 2, Ella Nesbitt and Ella Edwards. And right out there in lane 10 in a full field, Villa Maria College 1, Neem Smitty and Kahurangi Nixon. Look out on to see where that's coming from. We should be getting it through the arrowheads. I don't know that everybody started in this. We haven't got all the scratchings up. But we can see that it looks as though, what have we got there? 4, 5... I've called the wrong race. So hold your tickets on race 193, boys and girls. We've got race 192 coming down the track. Let's try that again. So in lane 3, it's St Margaret's College. In lane 4, YR4. Leading is Cure Boating Club. In lane number 5, I wonder what those colours are doing there. Then we go out to lane 6, and it's Otago Uni. Clive's shaking his head. And then in lane 7, it's supposed to be Wire. So I wonder what Otago Uni were doing there. So Wire, Cure Boating Club, Otago Uni and Wire Row again out there in lane number 7. So it's Otago Uni, Mania Butler and Hannah Mataheri coming down in lane 6, just on the outside of them, Wairo 2, Ella Barnes and Hazel Glover. And then we go back inside to Cure Boating Club. In fact, they haven't all started, I don't think, so it is Otago Union Cure Boating Club. So Abby Jenkins McCaw and Lauren Sim, they had a busy card yesterday and just as busy today, and they're just over in front now, leading this final, the Women's Club Coxless pair down, and that just over Mania and Hannah. Then we go back inside, it will be to Wairo number 4, then further back to St Margaret's College in lane 3. So looks like Wairo number 2 haven't started, or they haven't quite got down the course. So without the computer, we're not quite seeing the scratching, so hence we're struggling to pick it up. But 120 metres to go now, 130 metres to go, and a nice lead starting to emerge here for Abby and Lauren, looking favourites for this gold medal, but don't be too surprised to see Otago Uni go again on the outside. There's still only a boat length in it, so who's going to go and challenge who? It's still a long way back for Wairau. They'll take the bronze, but it's between these two crews in front of us now. There's 100 metres to go. It is for Cure. So are Cure going to back it up with gold and gold? So we just see the men's Coxless 4. They won in a time of 6:37. Here's the second Cure crew coming down to take in a gold medal, because it looks like that these two ladies, Abby and Lauren, have got it under control. There are boat lengths now over Otago Uni. There'll be about 3 strokes left for them to go. Abby takes a quick look round, sees where they got to go, and across the finish line they go and take the buzzer now. Gold medal in the the Women's Club Coxless pair for Cure. Second to Otago Uni. Third will come down to Wairo 4, Sophie Sagers and Brooke Harper. And then following them down in lane 3 will be St Margaret's College 1. Right, now we can turn our attention back to the women's under-19 Coxless pair as they head down through into the last 1,000. Full field it is by the look of it. Coming out of lanes 5, 6 and 7, which is St Margaret's College 1, Rangiruru Girls School 1, and St Margaret's College number 2 doing a good job out there in lane 7. So it is St Margaret's 1, and then Rangiruru number 1. Then we go outside to St Margaret's, back inside to Rangiruru number 2. This is what we really start to see today in the finals days, the arrowhead coming down that Millsy talks about. Back through into lane 3 is Christchurch Girls High School number 1. Then we go on the outside in lane 8 to Wairo number 1, then North End 2, Villa Maria College 1 out there in lane 10. And back down into lane 1 would be St Andrews College 1. So with St Margaret's College 1, Hannah Wiley and Millie Farrell. Outside in lane 6 to Francesca Richards and Alice Ferguson from Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Then back across we go to Rangi number 2, which is Arabella Ackland and Polly Cross. Lauren Sim and Abby Jenkins-McCaw from Cure Boating Club winning the Women's Club Coxless pair in a time of 8:07.75. So 2 in a row for Cure. They haven't got a crew in here, so they won't get the trifecta. But a clear boat length and maybe out to 2 lead here for St Margaret's College, outside to Rangiruru Girls School. There'll be some pressure coming on that number 1 crew in lane 6 from their number 2 crew in lane 4. Pushing up them and will be challenging for bronze. We'll go across to St Margaret's College number 2. Then we come across to Christchurch Girls High School number 1. So still some work to do for the minor medals, although these 3 starting to really pull away now. You can see St Margaret's College just starting to pull away now from those 2 Rangiruru crews. Rangiruru number 2 starting to push through in lane 4. Just starting to roll over the top of their number 1 crew. It would look like her out there in lane 6. So a nice push coming the last 50-odd metres from that number 2 crew, Arabella and Polly, as they're starting to push. They have gone through their number 1 crew. Now starting to put pressure on St Margaret's. St Margaret's have led for a long way, but the run's starting to come now down in lane 4. Just watch this, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 4. Can they catch up on that St Margaret's crew? They're continuing to push away. St Margaret's have done all the work, Hannah and Millie, but they've got a bit more to do if they want to take this gold medal. Still coming through at them, Rangiruru in lane number 4. They've gone over the top of their number 1 crew, but number 1 are starting to bite back again, Francesca and Alice. Nice race between the 2 Rangiruru crews. Working hard out there in lane 7 at St Margaret's College number 2, but they've got too much work to do, I think, to pick up bronze unless they get a real run on their boat. Just pushing away again is St Margaret's number 1 out here in lane 5. They come down to the Red Boys. 100 metres to go now in the Women's Under-19 Coxless pair final, the South Island Rowing Championships here for 2023, and at St Margaret's College, Hannah Wiley and Miller Farrell. They've gone again, have Rangiruru number 1 in lane 6. They've pushed back in front of the number 2 crew. St Margaret's will take the gold. Number 1 Rangi's gone again. They've gone over the top of their number 2 crew. Number 2 crew the hands have gone again. They're coming back at them. So St Margaret's go across and take the gold. Number 1 Rangi on the outside have pushed again. So half a boat length will go across to take silver. Rangi number 2 will take the third. 3 boat lengths back we go to St Margaret's College number 2. Then we go on the outside to the Wairo crew, back inside to Christchurch Girls High School. It's just pushed up in front of that Wairo crew. Further back inside again to Whakatipu. On the outside to North End. We come back inside down here to St Andrews College in lane 1. And then out in lane 10, just entering with 150 metres to go, is Villa Maria. From the under-19s, we go to the other end of the scale, and the Women's Masters Coxed or Coxless Quadruple Sculls, 1,000 metres. Those 4 crews are away. In lane 2, Union 3, Tanya McDonald, Vicky Dent, Liz Jarmy and Nick Ward. In lane 3, Port Chalmers United, Corin Sullivan, Judy Varady, Alison Hallett, Judith Turner And in lane 4, Union 1, Shelley Atkinson, Wendy Duggan, Deb Homers Ross and Kirsty Marnie. Geez, Kirsty's had some rowing already this morning out there in lane 4. And then in lane 5, Union Composite 2 with Megan Walklam from Cure, Rose McFarlane from Union, Michelle McNabb from Union and Kath Sullivan from Union. So they're just out there and running with some handicapped starts there. So Union 1 and Union Composite would have gone as soon as the buzzer went. Union 3 would have waited 4 seconds. And then Port Chalmers United would have waited 8 seconds before they headed off. But it is with the Union 1 crew heading up towards 500 metres to go, halfway through the race nearly. They've got a handy lead over the 2 crews inside of them, Port Chalmers United and Union 3. Union 3 look like they might be second over that Port Chalmers crew. So lovely flat water out there today. We can get these conditions all the way through to completion. It'll be a great day for them. So just neck and neck, Union 3 and Port Chalmers as they come past the 500 metre camera. But 2 boat lengths in front would be the experienced Union 1 crew of Shelley, Wendy, Deb and Kirsty. So as they continue to head down the course, we'll give you the crews for the Women's Novice Coxed 8 final. They are through 500 metres just off the start. In lane 1, Cure Boating Club 1, Brianna Spink, Hannah Shadbolt, Bella Prince, Annabelle Hurst, Jojo Baldwin, Ella Barnes, Perry Stevenson, Sophie Rattray and Lockie Kendrick. In lane 2, Rangiruru Girls School 2, Jessica Skinner, Lucy Houghton, Isabella Wilson, Katie Hickling, Kate Manderson, Elise Menzies, Leela Hamilton Lemonier, and Molly Nolan and Liv Barnett the Cox. In lane 3, Columba College 1, Anya Rhodes, Poppy Edmund, Georgia Drummond, Madison Lobb, Anya Liza, Delilah Brown, Taylor Skivington, Alice Porter and Katie Baskerville the Cox. In lane 4, Wairo 1, Ebony Howes, Georgia Marfell, Anna Bailey, Lily Smith, Abby Craig, Georgette Herc, Iris Vavasour, Elizabeth Barron and Lily McMillan is the Cox, as we see Union doing a good job out here with the Women's Coxed Masters. So it'll be Union will take that out from Port Chalmers United, and then Union 3 and across Union Composite 2. Back to the Women's Novice Coxed 8. Lane 5 will be St Margaret's College, Phoebe James, Leonie Kamahangari, Tessa Tredgold, Lucy Butterfield, Anna Aradis, Josie Kennedy, Estelle Litton and Tilly O'Donnell with Bella Harris the Cox. In lane 6, Rangiruru Girls School 1. Then they're out there leading at an early stage by the look of it, just in front of the umpire's boat. Sophia Harris, Leila Hay, Georgie Stalker, Tyler Gilbert, Tallulah Nelson, Florence Nelson, Mary Flatman, Alice Duffy, Annabelle Wynne-Williams guiding them down the course. Lane 7, Nelson 1, Ciara Reynolds, Margot Callahan, Lucia Mascal, Gina O'Connor, Millie Tredder, Greer Robertson, Naomi Robertson, Brianna Williams and Liana Hayward. In lane 8 will be Timaru 11, Libby Brown, Sophia Lawless, Lucy Flynn, Kate Caird, Charlotte Connolly, Lily Reichardt, Lucy Perry, Abby Hurst, Mackenzie Copeland as the Cox. Full field this in lane 9, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Charlie McCoy, Izzy Abley, Marley Ross, Tallulah Leggett, Sienna Cochran, Summer Smith, Maggie Smith, Lily Fan and Zoe Sullivan the Cox. And completing the field out there in lane 10, Columba College 2, Hannah Paul, Caitlin Ur, Emma Sayer, Sophie Thode, Cameron Smith, Annie Dowling, Matilda Sutton, Hannah Bloxon, Sophie Greenaway. And St Margaret's winning that women's under-19 Coxless pair in a time of 7:50, 4 seconds ahead of Rangiruru number 1, who finished another second ahead of their number 2 crew. So the women's novice Cox 8 making their way down the course. They are into the last 1,000 metres they come. Rangiruru Girls School number 1 out in front from St Margaret's College 1. Then we go across to Christchurch Girls High School out there in lane number 9. Back across and looking not too far off the pace would be Wairo 1. Then inside of them Columba College 1. Back we go to Rangiruru Girls School number 2. Inside to Cure Boating Club number 1. And then right across into lane 10 would be Columba College. Timaru not doing too badly either, just in the middle of the field. So it's the final of the Women's Novice Coxed 8. Here at the Meridian Rowing Championships, day 2, finals day. So Rangiruru have got the lead over St Margaret's, possibly a boat length. In fact, starting to get well clear they are. So some work to do for St Margaret's. Right alongside St Margaret's is Wairo. Right along Wairo is Columba College number 1. Right next to them is Rangi number 2. So a bit of a line-up on the inside lanes. In fact, they're starting to pull away. Then we go back outside to Nelson 1. Then Timaru. But out front of those 2 crews is Christchurch Girls High School. So we look at it and it's Rangiruru. St Margaret's were second, but look at Christchurch Girls High School out there in lane 9. They can sneak up on everybody up there if they time their run rightly. They'll be chasing down that Rangiruru crew, but they've gone in front of St Margaret's, I would think, by now. And St Margaret's under pressure from Wairo on the inside. Inside of Wairo is Columba College. Columba College back to Rangiruru number 2. But look at that crew from Christchurch Girls High School. The Rangiruru crew will have them in their sights. Well, they shouldn't be looking, but Annabelle Williams would have had a look across and she'll see them coming. So starting to pull away is Rangiruru, Christchurch Girls, St Margaret's and Wairo. Those 4 crews pulling away from the rest. There's some work to come from Columba College if they want to catch up with them. So they come up towards the crowd at the 1750, past all the tents and the still smoking barbecues where Clive Burton's got himself lost looking for a bacon sandwich. Rangiruru number 1 are out in front from St Margaret's. Christchurch Girls High School's hanging tough on that outside lane with them. Back inside we go to Wairo, and then it still is Columba College. Nice push starting to come from Rangiruru number 2 down there in lane 2. They've pulled along past the Columba College crew, but they'll be looking to put pressure on the Wairo crew as well and join Rangiruru number 1 out front. Still Christchurch Girls working hard in lane 9, but St Margaret's have gone again. It's still two boat links now to Rangi number 1 out in front. St Margaret's will see Wairo just inside of them as they come through with 200 metres to go. Past all the supporters, the cheers start to go up. Through into the last 150 metres we come. Rangiruru might look like they've done enough. The minor medals will be where it's fought. So starting to line up our Wairo alongside St Margaret's in a line with Christchurch Girls High on the outside. That's looking like where the medals might come from. Timaru 11 starting to push again. They're starting to have a dab there at Christchurch Girls High School if they can. They've got 150 metres left to go. But it's Rangiruru number 1 being expertly guided down the course by Annabelle Williams. They come up to the red boy. It's 100 metres to go for them now. St Margaret's might have the wid on the Christchurch Girls High School crew, but they're under immense pressure from Wairo number 1. 100 metres to go for St Margaret's now. Outside of Christchurch Girls as well, and 100 metres to go for Wairo. Wairo, the 3 seat, looks across. She can see St Margaret's. Rangiruru are going to win this. It's between St Margaret's for silver against Wairo and Christchurch Girls on the outside. Rangiruru go across there and take the buzzer gold to them. St Margaret's have got 3 seats on Wairo. St Margaret's will take the silver. They've got 3 seats now as they go across line and take the buzzer. Silver to St Margaret's, bronze to Wairo. Outside, unlucky Christchurch Girls High School. Wairo number 2 on the inside to Rangiruru number 2. We go to the outside of Timaru, back inside to Nelson. Down here to Cure Boating Club in lane 1 and across to Columba College in lane 10. The Women's Masters Cox quads being won by Union number 1, Kirsty, Deb, Wendy and Shelley in 3:51.48. Gosh, that was an exciting finish to the Women's Novice Coxed 8 for those minor medals. Well done to Rangiruru. We'll get you the times as soon as they come through. Another 8 on the course in. So this will go quick, the last 1,000. This is the boys under 17 Coxed 8 final. In lane number 3, Christ College 1, Shada Luca, Finian Chanel and Will Richards, Mark Reedy, Geordie Pavey, James Haddon, George Young, Max Erie and Jonty Gray. Hello, Hamish to you. In lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Riley Blanken, Jacob Yule, Harry Galvin, Ollie Browning, Danny Webb, William Harrington, Harry Hegan, Jimmy Dawson, Liam McPherson as the Cox. In lane 5, St Andrews College 1, Jack Pitts, James Butterfield, Benjamin Bolton, Benjamin Ashman, Thomas Heffernan, Logan Gardner, Jake Burrows, Sam Gamble with William Tavendale coxing. In lane 6, Timaru 30, Jack Bennett, Luke Tompkins, Mac Brown, Max Henry, Clayton, Peo Sullivan, Blake Parker, Josh Bartlett, Ben Allen, Ned Brown, coxing. St Bede's College number 1 are out there in lane 7, Harrison Staples, Bruno Dooley, Callum Moore, B. Gera Other, Hugo Van Heeren, Thomas Woodgate, Harry Kurnane, Josh Hamer and Liam Duff as the Cox. And in lane 8, we've got St B's number 2, Jonty Coburn, Christopher Guinea, Blake Earl, Lewis Corcoran, George Kinder, Alex Cowan, Jake O'Sullivan, Andy Peterson and Jonty Swain. Rangiruru just winning that Women's Novice Cox 8, 7:48, and second was St Margaret's, followed by Wairo. But out we go here now, and we can see that it is Christchurch Boys High School number 1, a half a boat length ahead of St Andrews College. In second, out there third would be Christ College, and then it's St Bede's number 1, Timaru. Where's Timaru gone? It's Christchurch Boys High, St Andrews, Timaru, then St Bede's. They're all lining up, so someone's going to miss out of these 4 crews for the gold medal. It's the Christchurch Boys High School crew in lane 4. They've got half a boat length over St Andrews. In turn would have there wouldn't be a half a boat length, they're getting close over the crew from Timaru, and then we go to St Bede's. St Bede's are going to have to do some work if you want to get back in front of that St Andrews crew, but they're starting to move. St Bede's putting Timaru under pressure for bronze, though they won't get in front of this Christchurch Boys High School crew. Starting to move away now from St Andrews. Nice strong row being well coxed down there by Liam McPherson. Less than 100 metres to go now for Christchurch Boys High. They're 3/4 of a boat length over St Andrews. Outside of Timaru, looks like they've got the wood on to the Bede's crew for bronze. A boat length we're starting to go out to now. 7 seats for the Christchurch Boys High School crew and the under 17 boys Coxed as they come down to the line. They'll take the buzzer now in the gold medal. Christchurch Boys High School. Second to St Andrews College. Bronze will go to the Timaru crew. Then we go outside. 4th will be St Bede's. Back down here on the inside will be Christ College. Then out again we go to St Bede's College number 2. Race 197 through the first 500 metres. Men's intermediate Cox 4 in lane 3. Christchurch Boys High School 1. Ricky Tivitt, Ferdy Tan, Jamie Camo, Winter Copeland, Billy Baxter, the Cox. In lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School 2. Benson Williams, Lachlan Patterson, George McGuffey, Archie Winters, Sam Moffat, the Cox. In lane 5, Oamaru 1, Lachlan McLaren, Nye Jones Horgan, Jet Rogers, Scott Hay, with Peyton Dixon, the Cox. In lane 6, it's Avon number 1, Joshua Larson, Sam Broomhall, Alex Meyer Gant, and Cameron Ferguson with Francesca Armstrong, the Cox. In lane 7, Christ College 1, James Johnson, Frank O'Gara, George Metcalf, Henry Church with Daniel Wilson, the Cox. And in lane 8, Cure Boating Club 1, Samuel Watkins, Matthew Baldwin, Jack Sharp, Joshua Howden with Hannah Thompson coxing. So nice handy lead out there at the moment for Waimaru. They're in lane 5. They'll be a boat length ahead of Avon. The Avon number 1 crew, or the Avon crew. Then we come back inside to the 2 Christchurch Boys High School crews rocked against each other. In fact, number 1 looks like it's just ahead of number 2. Then we go to Cure Boating Club, back inside to Christ College 1. So result for the boys under 17 Coxed 8, Christchurch Boys High School winning in 6:09. Second St Andrews 6:11, and third to Timaru in 6:14. Great result there for Christchurch Boys High School. Just on the live stream, we can see the start of race 198, the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls there in the starting blocks now, with the Villa Maria, Burnside, Columba, Rungy, Marion, and they're away. Nice clean start, particularly out of lane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rungy Ruru girls score out. Very clean they are down there, with Marion College just on their outside. They've got away cleanly too. And a nice full field coming down there too. Looking forward to the finish of that. That's the under 17 Cox quadruple sculls well on their way through the start sequence. A nice start from Rungy. Just a little bit behind them at Columba. They'll look to get away again if they can, as the umpire boat's swinging behind them. Great shot there looking up the lake for those of you on the live stream. And those of you that are following the live stream down with all the camper vans, remember you can pick up the commentary on the FM station 88.3. That might save you some of your internet streaming. Men's intermediate Cox 4 final on the way down it is, and it's Oamaru doing a grand job out there in the middle of the course. 2 boat lengths in front of Avon they would be now. Back inside and probably 4 or 5 boat lengths back would be Christchurch Boys High School number 2. So they're looking pretty good for the silver medal, the bronze medal at the moment. The number 1 crew just inside of them will be a bit wary of that. Then we go across to Christ College number 1 in lane 7, and in lane 8 it's Cure Boating Club 1. So giving you the crews for those under 17 girls Cox quadruple sculls as they head through towards Alcatraz. Villa Maria College 1 in lane 1. Neve Graham, Gabriella Kennedy, Vienna Scott, Sammy Snell and Alyssa Clark coxing. In lane 2, Villa Maria College 1, Minnie Edwards, Molly Nahoff, Jess Loader, Lucy Morris and Gemma Strick coxing. In lane 3, Burnside High School 1, Katie Mitchell, Olivia Moriarty, Poppy Knight, Sam Rankin with Abby May coxing. In lane 4, Columba College 1, Hannah O'Neill, Sarah Reynolds, Jenny Minty, Bridget Sutton, Isabella Davey coxing. In lane 5, Ringy Rugil, number 1, Jessica Hickling, Sophie Payne, Lucy Vance, Sophie Cushell and Grace O'Connor coxing. We look out there again, we can still see Oamaru doing a great job out here still over Avon in the men's intermediate Cox 4. Under 17 Cox quadruple sculls girls. Lane 6, Marion College 1, Francesca Tohoreki, Faya Wayman, Neela Penrose, Grace Language and Sienna Aiken. In lane 7, 7, Whakatipu 1, Molly Shuttleworth, Pippa McAtammany, Olivia Bissett, Maya Pagan, Emily Howick. Coxing, Lane 8, St Andrews College 1, Abby Baxter, Libby McNeil, Rosa Hill, Greta Tamandale, Zachariah Smith. Coxing. In Lane 9, Ashburton 2, Leah Reid, Amelia Chambers, Isla Connolly White, Rosa Armstrong with Lily Davidson. And in Lane 10, Otago Girls High School 1, Sophie Orchiston, Lily Moores, Danielle Milne, Maggie Hepburn and Lily Falkus is coxing that one there as they've got through the first 500 metres. But with less than 150 metres to go, a boat length and a half over the top of the Avon crew is this Oamaru Men's Intermediate Cox 4 of Lachlan, Nye, Jet, Scott, Cox by Peyton. Great job. They've been in front from at least 1,000 and looking really tidy as they come through with a less than, they hit the 100 metre boys to go now. And there'll be a boat length and a half ahead of Avon. Then we've got Daylight back to the Christchurch Boys High School number 2 crew. Nice job on the lane 7 there from Christ College, starting to push up on the Boys High number 1 crew. Then we go a bit further back to Cure there in lane 8. But down they come now. 4 strokes to go for the Oamaru crew to pick up this gold. 2C has a look around just to check. But if he listens now, he'll hear the buzzer. There he goes. And 3 boat lengths back now, almost to Avon. Nice job there. Joshua, Sam, Alex, Cameron taking a silver biscuit home. They'll be happy with that. And the battle for bronze out here right in front of us. Christchurch Boys High School number 2 are going to get one up over the number 1 crew by the look of it. That will be Benson, Lachlan, George and Archie as they come through 50 metres to go. They'll take out the bronze here in the men's intermediate Cox 4. And then we'll go on the outside to Christ College, back inside to Boys High number 1 and then Cure. Wow, look at the full field we've got out in front of us for the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls. Not much in it. It's between Columba College and lane 4 and Rangiruru Girls School in lane 5 at this early stage really, because there is still 1,000 metres to go. Lane 2, which is Villa Maria 1 showing in there early. We go across to Whakatipu in lane 7. Otago Girls High School out there in lane 10 just doing a bit of a sleeper job. They're starting to sneak through. 2 across from them would be St Andrews College 1. Then we would go back to Villa Maria number 2. And then we're heading, it's not much in between, Ashburton 2 and we come across to Marion College 1. So still some work to do for some of these crews. But it is out there with Rangiruru number 1, Jessica, Sophie, Lucy and Sophie. Pressure on them's coming from Columba College in lane 4. Just watching this crew out in lane 10 from Otago Girls High School. Great to see these full fields. It's only really a couple of seasons ago that they brought lane 10 into contention here. So moving away, that gap starting to widen. Rangiruru number 1. There'll be 2 boat lengths ahead of the crew from Columba College. Whakatipu 1 still in there. Right next to Whakatipu, putting some pressure on them is St Andrews College. But both those crews are behind the Otago Girls crew. So I'm saying at the moment, I'm saying Rangiruru number 1 would be leading. Then it's going to be close between Otago Girls High School. We come across to Columba College 1. Don't count out Villa Maria number 1 down there in lane 2. They're right in there. They got a nice little run through if they can just keep some pressure on. Just outside of them is Columba number 1. And Burnside handy in lane 3. So still some work to do for Otago Girls out there in lane 10, but it's all with Rangiruru number 1 at the moment. Still with them with 150 metres to go. It's going to be between Columba and Otago for the minor medals. Still this run starting to come through in lane 2 from Villa Maria. Trying to drag, well, they won't be trying to, but they're dragging Burnside with them. So they're starting to see a lineup now between Villa Maria, Burnside and Columba, given the time we've got to go. And it's still with Otago on the outside, but it is very much Rangiruru as we come through that past the crowd there, 150 metres to go. Hanging tough on the outside is the crew from Otago Girls High School. They've got some work to do though. Columba starting to leverage up. The hands have started to go quicker with Columba. They'll be going over the top of the Otago crew if they continue that run. Villa Maria might be coming to the end of it down here in lane 2. Burnside fighting tough on just outside them. Burnside are starting to push up on Villa Maria, but they might have left it a bit late for a medal. It's still a good run on the outside from Otago. Less than 100 metres to go for Rangiruru. Then we go Otago, got 100 to go now. They're just ahead of Columba, got 100 to go now. Those are the 3 crews. A bit too far back now for Villa. Burnside have moved up on Villa. We go outside to Whakatipu in lane 7, but it's going to be Rangiruru coming down now with about 3 strokes to go to take the gold medal. They would be a boat length and a half ahead on the outside. Otago Girls. Otago Girls under pressure from Columba for silver. It's still Otago Girls. It's Columba coming through on them. I'd say it'd be Otago Girls by a bow ball, then Columba. The officials will confirm the medals have gone to those 3 crews though. And in 4th pushing through is Burnside. Nice run to get over the top of Villa Maria, just in front of Whakatipu. We come back inside to St Andrews, across on the outside to Ashburton, and then back inside again to Marion College, and down here in lane 1 will be Villa Maria. The women's premier, oh, that's the wrong result. That was nice though when that race happened. Rowett just having a little bit of a discussion with itself. B final of the boys under 15 double sculls, making its way through into the last 1500. In lane 1, Shirley Boys High School number 2, Otto, Montgomery, McCarthy and Max Henry. In lane 2, Burnside High School 1, Riley McMorrin and Roman Stevens. In lane 3, Christ College 2, James Maluish and Jack James. In lane 4, Nelson 1, Blair Linden, George Maloney. In lane 7, lane 5 in fact, Timaru 31, Jiwon Kim and AJ Caldwell. In lane 6, St Thomas's of Canterbury 2, Jacob Tillard and Ben Morrison. In lane 7, Christ College 5, Ollie King Turner and Oscar Malone. In lane 8, Christ College 3, Zach James and Gus Moylan. In lane 9, St Thomas's of Canterbury 3, James Loader and Samuel Amaris. And in lane 10, Kashmir High School 1, Geese Smits and Jonty Woodhouse. That's the B final. We're just waiting to see if we can get the fact they've just gone in the A final, race 200 in the A final. Burnside High School, Dunstan Arms, Shirley Boys, Twizel, St Thomas's, Whakatipu, Timaru, Otago, Whakatipu and Timaru. All away pretty evenly. St Thomas's, Whakatipu and Twizel cleanly away. Wasn't it great to see the win by the Twizel in the novice doubles? Kelvin Maker was just all over the shop. He was so animated down at the lakeside when they won. I'm sure he was fist pumping internally though, as the B final for that boys under 15 at double sculls makes its way down. We do have a result for the girls under 17 Coxed quadruple sculls. It's Rangiruru won that in a time of 7:33. From Otago Girls 7:39. Oh, and very little between Otago Girls and Columba. Half a second between second and third, which means we called it right on the line. So we look down to see what's happening in the boys under 15 double sculls B final. And it is right down the middle of the field. As that's St Thomas's are out there along with Christ College. So St Thomas's 31, Christ College out there in lane 7. And then St Thomas's of Canterbury 3, they'll be third. Come back inside to, looks like Burnside running 4th at the moment down there in lane 2. Actually, Christ College number 2 doing a good job in lane number 3. Looks like lane number 2 might not have made it to the start from the look of that. As again, we haven't got the scratchings here. So the B final making its way down the course, and it is with their nice row, some good sculling out in the middle there from Christ College number 5, Ollie and Oscar. Back inside to St Thomas's. We'll bring the B final through and just take a look back and see what's happening in the A final. There's very little separation in that A final. They're all very even through the first 500 metres. Heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark there will be. Probably this early stage looks like St Thomas is doing a good job on that A final. Out here in the B final as they move past the 1750, 250 metres to go. And it's still with Christ College. back inside to St Thomas's. We go outside again to the other St Thomas's crew. So some strong St Thomas's sculling in these under 15s, both in the B and the A final. Fourth at the moment would be the crew from Christ College number 2. Then we go inside to Nelson, Timaru, cross to Christ College number 3, and then Cashmere High School out there in lane 10, and Shirley Boys High School down here in lane 1. So it must have been a scratching there for Burnside High School number 1. Back in the A final, just starting to see the boats move away with lanes. So lane 5 out in front, which of course is St Thomas's of Canterbury. Just on the inside of them is Twizel 1, Kobe and Luca. Then we go to Whakatipu 1. Those will be the 3 leading boats as they come through into the last 1,000 metre mark. But here in the B final route out in front of us with just over 50 metres to run and 2 boat legs in front of the rest of the crews is Christ College number 5, Ollie and Oscar, doing a grand job across over the 2 St Thomas's crews. Very little between the 2 St Thomas's crew. So a St Thomas's battle going on for second and third. They will finish second and third. It's no matter which order. And it looks like on the outside, St Thomas's 3 are going to get a bow ball, I would say, over the inside St Thomas's crew. We come back inside to Christ College. Then we go to Nelson. St Andrews, Timaru, sorry, out there in lane 5. Then to Cashmere, back inside to Christ College. And then down here in lane number 1, actually lane 1 is going to finish ahead of those 2 other crews, is Shirley Boys High School. Please, 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 crews that have been winning medals, make sure you get yourselves into the lounge and pick those medals up as soon as you can. The ladies want to make sure that they are away on time. They're doing a great job in there handing them out and some of the trophies where it's appropriate. So it's on you as winning crews to get yourselves in there and grab those medals. Race 201, the Women's Intermediate Cox 4 is away. So that's Timaru, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Wairau, Oamaru, Avon, Marion College 1 and Avon 2. Again, a pretty even start there, although it looks like Oamaru 1 have got away the cleanest. The umpire boat swings in behind it. Through they go the first 250 metres. Fantastic view there. That's race 201. But we've got right out and on the course now into the last 500 metres is the crews in the boys under 15 double sculls A final. So Twizel have pushed up alongside and have gone past St Thomas's. Twizel leading this down, and we might get a second goal for Twizel crews today. Kelvin won't be able to contain himself if we get that. St Thomas's are there on the outside of them, so still Twizel in front. They need to have a look across, though, and see what's happening there with the Otago crew. William and Noah, they're out there in lane 8, but it is Twizel, St Thomas's, possibly Otago over in lane number 3, Shirley Boys. Shirley Boys coming past the Shirley supporters now. Then we go outside to Whakatipu. Outside of Whakatipu's Timaru. Back outside again we go to Whakatipu 2 and then Timaru 30, but it's Twizel with a boat length and a half over St Thomas's. Kobe and Luca leading over the St Thomas's crew of Flynn and Noah. Through they go now, 150 metres to go. They're looking solid, this Twizel crew. They've done so much rowing on this course. They just need a little bit more and then get themselves a gold medal. But St Thomas's have gone up. Their hands are moving away and they look like they've got a nice long stroke on. They're starting to get a nice run on their boat. You better watch out, Twizel. Here comes St Thomas's as you work into 150 metres to go, 120 to go. It's all clear between these 2 crews. Shirley Boys High School have pushed up into 3rd. Shirley Boys sitting nicely 3rd at the moment from Timaru on the outside, back inside to Whakatipu. Twizel come down to the red buoy. They've gone again. Twizel have responded with that St Thomas's challenge. Under 100 metres to go now for these Twizel boys as they come down towards a second gold medal this morning for the Twizels. They'll be pretty happy with this. St Thomas is doing a good job, but they might have broken them, Twizel. They're going quicker, the boys. 2 boat lengths in front they are now. Look at them go. Nice and big, sharp drive they got. Nice coaching that's come from them. Down they come to the line. And there we go. Twizel, 2 gold medals this morning. Raise your arms. Good on you, young fella. You've done well. St Thomas has come down to take the silver. Shirley Boys High School will go across and take a bronze this morning. There you go, Rob. On the outside, we'll go to Timaru. Back inside to Whakatipu. Dunstan finishing down here in lane 2. Back on the outside again, we go to Timaru 41. Then we go to Whakatipu it is. And the other Timaru crew on the outside. And down here in lane 1 will be Burnside High School. 2 for Twizel this morning. Great result. We'll wait and see what the time is there. Women's Intermediate Coxed 4 final is making its way through. They had a nice clean start. They're through 500 metres. In lane 2, Timaru 1, Alexa Morrissey, Rose Jackson, Georgina Butler, Kira Griffin, Leela Kasperitz. In lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Ella Hill, Laura Ryle, Marianne Allegre, Ella Keane, Greta Brokenshire is the Cox. In lane 4, YR1, Harriet McLaughlin, Bella Rayner, Charlotte Thomas, Izzy Brick, with Tessa Unwin the Cox. In lane 5, Oamaru 1, Molly O'Sullivan, Sophie Rawbruck, Sophie Spittle, Kalana Fisherlau, and Sophie Brown the Cox. Avon 1 in lane 6 with Alex Beale, Olivia Norton, Claire Mountain, Molly Judson and Annabelle Scott is the Cox. Marion College are out there in lane 7. They are Harriet, Mila Harper, Millie Blythe, Georgia Crowther and Lucia Young. And lane 8 is Avon 2, Tessa Donaldson, Rochelle Fernandez, Courtney Preble and Lauren Izzet in the final of the Women's Intermediate Cox 4 here at the Meridian South Island Rowing Championships. Wairo 1 and Oamaru 1 leading these ladies down the course. They've been strong yesterday in their heats. So they finished well. Just outside in third would be Avon 1. So they're the 3 crews. Avon 2 just out there in lane 8 looking strong as well. We'll move from these into the girls under 15 double sculls. So the B final is away, and I'm just watching for race 203, the girls under 15 double sculls just coming into the blocks on the live stream. Just checking a time for that great finish for Twizel and the boys under 15 double sculls. Here we have it. So the Twizel boys going through in 7:26. Second, St Thomas's in 7:31. And third, Shirley Boys High School, 7:36. So always some exciting rowing in the under 15s. They'll be tickle pink, the Twizel crews. Good on them. So just the continue to come on down is the crews in the Women's Intermediate Cox 4. I'll just give you the crews for the girls under 15 double sculls B final. In lane 1, Avonside Girls number 1, Zara Dick, Lydia Monk. Lane 2, Whakatipu 3, Scarlett Rose, Lily Bentley. In lane 3, Cromwell 3, Brooke Webb and Indiana Cameron. In lane 4, North End 1, Ruby Hoare and Bonnie Turner. In lane 5, Whakatipu 4, Lucy Clark, Madeline Harvey. In lane 6, Oamaru 1, Araya Goodsir and Quinn Anderson. In lane 7, Otago Girls High School 2, Millie Hawata and Ariana Oswald. In lane 8, Villa Maria College 1, Lily Alexander, Jessica Luff. In lane 9, Burnside High School 2, Olivia Wesley and Julia Mitchell. And completing the field for that B final, Union 2, Charlie Tate and Ella Dean. But you can see the work that's been done out here in the Women's Intermediate Cox 4 final. There's a nice start from the crew from Oamaru in lane 5, and they just held that position. Second there, though, is Wairo in lane number 4. They've moved ahead of the crew from Avon. Avon are now third, so the battle will be between the crew from Wairo and Avon if they stay as they are. A couple hundred metres to go for them. On the outside we go back to Avon number 2. Back inside to lane 2 for Timaru. Then Christchurch Girls High School in lane 3. Marion College out there in lane 7. So Molly, Sophie and Kalani being coxed by Sophie. Please they haven't got a lisp. Clear boat length to the Oamaru crew over Wairo. Wairo now, what are you going to do? Tessa Unwin's the Cox. They're starting to put some pressure on this crew from Oamaru. I thought Oamaru had it all themselves, but there's a bit of work to be done here yet. Avon are still back there in third, but Wairo just starting to lift. A bit of pressure, more pressure going on the legs. They just look a little bit tidier, but they might have left it too late. Oamaru now with 120 metres to go. They've lifted again. So Sophie in the coxing seat has said we need to go. She's a bow-seated Cox. Both the Coxes in first and second are bow-seated, so she can't see how far away Wairo are, but she knows race plan that they need to move. They come down to the red boys, and they've done that. They've gone out now to 2 boat lengths. 100 metres to go now for Oamaru in the final of the Women's Intermediate Cox 4. 100 metres now to go for Wairo. They're 2 boat lengths ahead of Avon, so this is how they'll finish. Bronze, silver and gold in front of you as you see it, because there's daylight back to the rest of the crews. So a great row here from Oamaru. This gold will be well earned. They got away cleanly at the start. They've held that advantage, and they come now down to the buzzer to take the gold medal. Oamaru, over they go now. Second will go to Wairo. 2 boat lengths back after Wairo will be Avon, and then we're looking 4 boat lengths back to the inside lane for Timaru. Across to Avon, back inside to Marion, and then finishing behind them will be Christchurch Girls High School. Girls under 15 double sculls B final making its way down the course. Villa Maria 1 out there in lane 8. Rowing strongly along inside them Otago girls number 2. But it looks like Whakatipu number 4 in lane 5 would be leading them. That familiar yellow hull of the Whakatipu boats. So just inside them North End 1. Early days in the A final, they got away pretty cleanly. Just loading now the boats for the boys under 16 Coxed quadruple scull final, race 204. Following that, we've got the men's and women's Premier 4s. And then we've got some Coxed 4s and Coxed 8s. So looking forward to some of the races later in the day. That men's under 19 Coxed 8, that'll be interesting. Some beads going through yesterday in 5:57. Outstanding time for this stage of the season, so that'll be a highlight later on the day. See what can happen in that final. We look back down to the A final of the girls under 15 double sculls. Pretty even, although Whakatipu 1 have an advantage in the middle of the field. Wanaka 1 doing a good job down in lane 1, but plenty to unfold in that race. B final out in front of us now. Whakatipu in 4 in lane 5. They'll look across and see North End going with them. That's 1 and 2. Across we go to Villa Maria in lane 8. Put your teeth in here. Out into lane 10, Union 2. Otago girls doing quite a good job there in lane 7. Then we'd be back into Burnside, Whakatipu 3, Avonside girls. As they make their way past the tents in the sun shelters down there on the lawn. Great line-up of camper vans and caravans from the 1K start right back to the fence. So a great crowd today, and of course looking forward to hosting the Rocket Foods New Zealand National Rowing Championships here in 3 weeks' time. It'll be the second year in a row that we've hosted it here at Lake Ruataniwha. And for many of the club crews, this will be their final stepping stone towards those championships. The schools, of course, have still got plenty to come with South Island Secondary Schools, Junior Regatta, and then, of course, into Māori up in Karapiro. So some of these crews in front of us will be looking to get themselves selected for that trip north. Challenging conditions up north, of course, this weekend, and our thoughts are with everybody in the North Island and what they have to contend with. We're a bit lucky here. We look out on this lovely lake today and the skies that we've got, and we can enjoy some fantastic rowing. Whakatipu 4 coming down in lane 5 in the B final of the girls under 15 double sculls. Three boat lengths now in front of North End. Then out to Villa Maria. Back inside to Otago girls. Inside from there will be the Awamaru crew. Then we go outside to Union in lane 10. Always a little bit harder out in lane 10. You're a little bit more exposed. Back inside to Cromwell across to Burnside. Then we'll be going back into Avonside girls in Whakatipu. So well done to Lucia Madeline taking out the B final here in the girls under 15 double sculls as they come down to take the buzzer now. Nice push out there in lane 8 from Villa Maria to finish second. That's Lily and Jessica. Then we'll come down here to Ruby and Bonnie from North End taking third position. Across to Union finishing fourth strongly in lane 10. And then very close to Otago girls and Awamaru. Back down here to Cromwell across on the outside to Burnside. Then it will be Avonside girls and Whakatipu. That's the B final of the under 15 double sculls. Women's Intermediate Coxed 4, that was won by Oamaru in a time of 8:05. Second was Wairo in 8:09. Avon finishing third in 8:18. Girls under 15 double sculls A final. Heading through into the last 750 metres of the course they are. Whakatipu 1 out there in lane 5. Amy and Sasha, they've led most of the way. They're still doing it. Just inside of them is Nelson. Nelson 1, which is Mia and Fern. Handily positioned. Outside of Whakatipu is Timaru 11. Then we go across to Marion, Burnside. Back inside 2 in lane 2, Union. Then in lane 1, it's Wanaka. Right across we go to Otago girls number 1, then Timaru 41. Also in the mix there in lane 3 is Kashmir. So Whakatipu have been leading, but just looking now at a run starting to come in lane 2 from Union. They'll be hoping to sneak through there. So they've still got some work to do, these ladies. Nelson looking strongly placed where they are. They're putting pressure under that Whakatipu crew. So the boys under 16 Coxed quadruple Sculls is underway, and the Premier Fours, they're starting to creep up on some time here. The Premier Fours are due to go at 11:18, and they're sitting there at 11:15. I would say they're going to let them go early, the 3 Avon crews. So crews for the boys under 16 Cox quadruple Sculls. There they go, lane 2 into the last 1,000. They are as Otago Boys High School number 3. Otago Boys number 2 is in lane 3. In lane 4, Wairo 21. In lane 5, Timaru 30. In lane 6, Otago Boys 1. Lane 7, Nelson 1. Lane 8, Christchurch Boys High School 1. In lane 9, Ashburton 1. In lane 10, St Andrews College 1. Wairo and Timaru showing strongly there. And Otago Boys High. Those 3 crews are right out in front of the rest of them, as we expect with the Arrowhead. We'll pick up that more a bit shortly as we come through now, looking at the girls under 15 double Sculls in Whakatipu. They look like they might have a bit of pressure coming from Nelson. They just opened up on them, so Nelson are clearly second. They just need to watch now from outside of them is Timaru. Timaru doing well, the Craighead Dawson crew racing under the Timaru colours. So second and third between there, and they've cleared out these 3 crews from the rest of the field. Marion College are out there in 4th. Alongside them is Burnside. Then we come back inside to Union. Outside of them, Cashmere back to Wanaka. Across on the outside and way out of it now is Otago Girls High School and Timaru 41. 120 metres to go for this Whakatipu 1 crew of Amy and Sasha. They've got the gold medal under control. If they continue rowing like this, the battle is for the minor medals. Those hands have started to go from Aisha and Isla in lane 6 from Timaru. They're clear into second ahead of Nelson, but there's not much in it. Nelson going to go again. They've really cranked up that Timaru crew. Starting to get a nice run on their boat as they start to get a fight back now from Nelson. These 2 crews fighting it out for second and third. They won't catch Whakatipu. Whakatipu looking easy as they come down to the line. Nice and relaxed. Very clean in and out of the water. Across the buzzer line they go. Timaru just doing enough now. They've got a boat length, or 3/4 of a boat length over Nelson, will take bronze. Minor fight on the outside between the crew from Otago Girls High School and, sorry, it's Burnside and Marion. Back inside here we go to Union, then Cashmere High School, then it will be Wanaka. Across we go to the crews in the outside lanes, which will be Otago Girls and Timaru 41. So well done to Whakatipu taking the gold medal in the girls under 15 double Sculls here at the South Island Rowing Championships for 2023. Barrelling down the course come the boys under 16 Cots quadruple Sculls. And it's Timaru fighting it out with Otago Boys High. So Timaru, Peo O'Sullivan, Luke Tompkins, Ben Allen, Mac Brown, Ben Cox down there by Finn Golans. They've got a boat length over Otago Boys. Harrison Thode, Roland Ozan, Jack Scott, Levi Heffernan and Dylan Young. Then we look across and we see the crew from Wairo, which is Oliver Wakelin, Louis Girling, Jock Flanagan and Hamish Lindstrom. So they are pushing into third and putting some pressure on their outside crew from Otago Boys. So that's where the medals will come from, those 3 crews as we look across the moment. Back inside we go to Otago Boys number 2, which is Judd, Flannery, Nicholas Tom, Henry Lucas, Eddie Burgess and George Anderson. They're in the 4th spot now. Then we go right back across. It looks like Nelson in lane 7. Nelson, which is Zach Irving, Ollie Hawkins, Murdoch Smith and Ollie Locke, with Max Ashcroft coxing. So nice row here. In fact, look like they're doing it pretty easy here too. And the boys under 16 Cox quadruple Sculls. Fantastic lineage has the Timaru club as far as sculling goes. And look at those catches from these under 16 boys. Nice and clean. There's hardly any splashes. They go in. They're cleanly out at the finishes. And down they come with 50 metres to go. They've got almost a 3 boat length lead over Otago Boys High School. Very lovely exhibition of sculling from these under 16-year-olds as they come down to take the gold medal here in the South Island Rowing Championships. Congratulations goes to Timaru. On the outside will be Otago Boys, and then down here to take the bronze medal will be Wairo. Inside of them for 4th will be Otago Boys High School number 2. Outside will go to Nelson. Further out to Christchurch Boys High School number 1. The Ashburton crew on the outside lane of 10. Then we come back to Otago Boys number 3. And just completing it for a wee while out there in lane 10 will be St Andrews College number 1. So girls under 15 double Sculls. Whakatipu 8.14. Timaru 8.19, and third was Nelson 8.21. Men's Premier Coxless 4. Lane 4, Avon 3, William Thomas, Ted Main, James Tavendale, William Anderson. Lane 5, Avon 1, Oliver Welsh, Greg Brand, Will Johnson, Nathan Luff. And in lane 6, Avon 2, Tom Tothill, Ollie Taylor, Henry Kirk and Edward Bothaway. They're all guaranteed of a medal. Well ahead of time getting these crews down. They were due to go at 8.18, so they haven't got down there in 2 minutes. They're away earlier. Race 206, the Women's Premier Coxless 4. That's on the course now. They've just started. In lane 2, Canterbury 1, Francesca Lidlow, Daisy B. Grace, Tamsin O'Sullivan, Helen Gunn. In lane 3, St Margaret's College 1, Phoebe Wilson, Millie Farrell, Samantha Lascelles, Hannah Wiley. In lane 4, Avon 2, Sally Wyler's Phoebe Collier, Jessica Norris and Harriet Williams. In lane 5, Avon 1, Orla Fitzgerald, Gemma Burrows, Jane Shallikins and Charlotte Derry. In lane 6, Rangiruru Girls School number 1, Nicole Vance, Alice Wallace, Phoebe Wallace, Georgie Bethel. In lane 7, Avon 3, Grace Farrell, Jamie Breen, Holly Lill and Daisy Forsyth. In lane 8, Avon 5, Olivia Studham, Alia O'Sullivan, Katie Bell, Eliza Roxburgh Judd. And in lane 9, Avon 4, Sarah Palin, Tyler Stewart, Jessica Tavendale and Claudia Kinder. So that'll be a race between Avon 1 and Rangiruru Girls School number 1. My pick, watch out for St Margaret's number 1. It is the Women's Premier Coxless 4. They are through into the first 500 metres. Got in lane 5, Avon 1, the very experienced crew of Oliver Welch, Greg Brand, Will Johnson and Nathan Luff doing a nice clean job out here. The Men's Premier Coxless 4, they'd have a 2 boat length lead over Avon 2. On the outside, Tom, Ollie, Henry and Edward. And then back to Avon 3. So very much looking like the medals will go with the way they've been ranked, Avon 1, 2 and 3. We'll keep reminding you, but if you've just been fortunate enough to win yourself a medal, please go and get it from the lounge. Make sure we pick those medals up as quick as you can, please. Sun's starting to poke through, so make sure you've got the sunscreen on, you're well hydrated. And if you bought some rubbish along, please take it with you. Down to the line we come now in the Men's Premier Coxless 4 for 2023 here at the Southland Rowing Champs. Nice, clean finishes from that very tidy crew. They go across and take the gold medal. Well done to Avon 1. Avon 2 to take silver, and then 4 boat lengths back, it'll be Avon 3 taking the bronze. The Women's Premier Coxless 4 making its way down. They're just about completed 1,000 metres. And we can see Avon 1 ahead of Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Avon 2, then St Margaret's. Boys under 16 Cox quadruple sculls. Won by Timaru. Gold medal in a time of 6:48. Second, Otago boys in a time of 6:55. And then 6 seconds back in a time of 7:01 Wairo. So Avon 1 leading down. Plenty of New Zealand junior talent throughout this field. The Avon 1, Rangiruru, Avon 2, then St Margaret's. Then we go across to Avon number 3. 6:33.21, the winning time for the Men's Premier Coxless 4. Avon 1, Avon 2 finishing second in 6:37, and then Avon 3 finishing in 6:53, taking the bronze. Away they go. You can see from those who are watching the live stream in race 207, the women's under 19 Cox 4. Clean starts. We've got a field there of 8, and they're all away pretty cleanly. Nice handy starts there for Christchurch Girls High School number 1, Rangiruru number 1, and St Margaret's 1, and also St Margaret's number 2. Those 4 crews just poking their noses out in front at this very early stage. High rating there will be through the start sequences. Soon they'll start to lengthen and get into their race rhythm. Heading off down towards the wee island on the right, we all call Alcatraz, and we can see waiting in the bay there is the girls under 16 Coxed 8 final. they'll be moved across. That'll be a cracker. We'll look forward to that coming down the course. In the meantime, though, we can go out and see that Avon number 1 have really got a nice clear lead over Rangiruru, and then Avon 2 starting to go with them. So Rangiruru school crew racing against the Premier Quads, Premier 4s in fact. Those 3 crews have emerged. So some work to do for St Margaret's to get in amongst the mix. Then we go outside to Avon number 3. Then it would be Avon number 5. Back to Canterbury 1. And then on the outside, Avon number 4. Way out there in lane number 9. Just going past the safety boats. Don't forget to support all the vendors that we've got throughout the course, various coffee carts. Of course, the Rose Shop's doing coffee and some merchandise in there as well, and some food. We've got the Bacon Buddies, the waffles, and of course Steve, who's a fantastic supporter of South Island Rowing, Mr. Whippy. And then for all the Masters rowers, there's some mopeds you can have a look at out the back. Not needing those, though, is this fantastic looking Avon 1 crew in the Women's Premier Coxless 4 final. Rangiruru going with them, as are Avon 2. But a clear separation for this Avon 1 crew. Rangiruru going nicely into second. It'll be Avon 2 that are third. Then there is 2 boat lengths back to Avon number 3. Then we come another boat length back further inside to St Margaret's. Back across to Avon 5, then Canterbury 1, and then Avon 4. So for all the novices watching, just look at some of the sweeping going on from these 4s. The body and head positions. Heads are in the boat. They're not looking around. They know what they've got to do. They've got a job to do. Heads down and on with it. Or heads ahead and on with it. Hands nice and clear of the body as they come down now. Be 3 stroke lengths to go, maybe another 4 into there, and away they go to take the the gold medal is Avon 1. Boat length and a half back to Rangiruru, and then we go further back to Avon number 2. Then 3 boat lengths back on the outside to Avon 3. Then it'll be St Margaret's, and then it will be Avon 5, Canterbury, and Avon number 4. Girls under 19, Cox 4. Coming up to the 1,000 metre mark, probably going to go through, they're just going through the 1,000 metre mark, I think, as we speak. In lane 2, St Margaret's College 3. Amelia Gibbons, Lucy Todd, Nina Oliver, Michaela Donaldson, Maggie Tyler the Cox. In lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School number 2, Lucy Heller, Sienna Godfrey Chatterton, Olivia Joseph, Nina Mackay, Sophia Bomb is the Cox. In lane 4, St Margaret's College 1,